It's a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praise to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument 10 strings and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man these do flourish. It is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of the wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like a palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the coast of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock. There is no righteousness in him.
Okay, remain standing. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee, neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren had borne 7, and she that had many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised it up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of the saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken to pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying, I am the Lord thy God.
I am the Lord thy God,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven
or
above,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
to the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it thou shalt not do any work.
Thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy
nor
daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested on the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbors.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. The Lord said unto Moses, Thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, but thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. Once again, on this glorious holy day, the Shabbat day, where we are commanded to do what we're doing right now. You can't take a break from this. You can't go on vacation from this. There's no break from this. There's no, I'm going to take a time out. I'm going to stop doing the commandments for a while and live otherwise. And I'll come back later. Guess what? You ain't coming back. You ain't going to come back. This is how the Most High leads people, leads you astray, leads you off the path because you don't commit yourself to his commandments and you don't change your ways. See, there's twofold. There are commandments to be done. There are things that we shouldn't do, and there are things that we're supposed to have been done. Certain things we can't do here, like the year Jubilee, sacrifices. Okay, we can't do death penalties because we're not in our land now. When you're in your land, your own land, you set the rules. You can enforce your rules in your land. You're independent. Israel was an independent nation, made independent by the Most High God. They were slaves. They were born of a holy man, Abraham, and then his son Isaac, and then his son Jacob. And out of these three men came forth the tribes of the children of Israel.
That's right.
And the Most High warned Abraham. He said, know for surety that your children are going to be slaves.
That's right. That's right.
Before they get this land, before you get the good, before you get all of these things, you got to go through it. All of this was Israel proving themselves. The Most High had everything set up. Who do you think caused the famine in Jacob's time, in Joseph's time? The Most High. That's right. The Most High caused the famine to cause Joseph to wind up in Egypt and be second in command at the time of the famine.
That's right.
There's no such thing as perfect timing or luck. It's the Most High that did these things. So now the children of Israel are in Egypt. And generations later, a new generation of Egyptians rose up. A new king rose up. A new regime rose up. And they didn't recognize none of the deals and the pacts and the camaraderie and the friendship that the former king had.
Okay.
You look at these people and say, yo, man, they multiplying. They don't have miscarriages. Their men are not impotent. They're having kids left and right. We got to do something about this, because if the enemy come against us, they could join forces with us. And we're done. Because back then it was about numbers. So he came up with a plan to destroy all the males of the children of Israel.
Genocide.
That's how you wipe out a nation.
Genocide.
And see, the woman now going to become part of their nation. The woman going to become Egyptian. They're going to become part of that. Whenever the woman marries, that's who she's going to become. She is who her husband is.
That's right.
So after this happened, now God raised up Moses, right? A prophet, the prophet. Moses said there will never be another prophet like him, because he talks to them face to face. You know what that means? When Moses go up in that mountain while it's on smoke and fire, it's smoking. You can't see. You can't see your hand in front of your face. But the Most High is right there in front of them, talking to him. And he's communing with him. He told him what happened in Adam and Eve time. He told him what happened in Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob time. He told him everything. And then he told him the future.
That's why he came back and said, I know y'all going to switch.
That's why he said, I know very well,
Y'all what y'all going to do.
soon as y'all get in the land, y'all going to turn on the Most High.
He's told.
I already see the outcome.
Thanks.
That's why they were told, when you get into the land and keep these commandments, that's what's going to keep you in the land. So apparently, they didn't keep the commandments. So let's move straight ahead.
It's in the eyes of the people was in the fire and fire. That mountain.
Leviticus chapter 20.
Leviticus chapter 20. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Again, thou shalt say to the children of Israel.
Again, so this is not the first time. You notice throughout the law, the Most High reiterates. He repeats certain commandments. He repeats certain things. Okay? When someone repeats something to you, you should listen. So we need to pay attention to all of his commandments, but the ones that he repeat over and over. These are connected to your lifeline. Show how long you're going to live and what's going to come after that, after you leave here. Time sheet.
Thou shalt say to the children of Israel, whosoever he be of the children of Israel, or of the strangers that sojourn in Israel, that giveth any of his seed unto Molech, he shall surely be put to death.
There go this guy again. We heard about this guy.
That's right.
God is supposed to be a fire god. Idol that's supposed to control fire. So the people take their kids and burn them in there. This is a whole pagan custom.
Sacrifice your kids.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
People sacrifice their kids. Okay? He said, give it any of his seed. Right? You know what that means, man? You give any of your seed, you know what you've done? You donated, you allowed, you devoted, and you dedicated your child to that idol by allowing them to participate. That's why we got to check what's going on in the schools. Everybody's so busy in themselves, they're not watching what how the children are being taught when they're not around. You got to go to the schools and make sure holidays time, they don't have to be there. They don't have to make them little turkeys. They don't have to make stars, because arts and craft go along with those holidays, and they celebrate them. When you allow your children, allow your family to become part of these things, you devoted them. Yeah. You ain't got to light a match. You ain't got to sacrifice nobody. You ain't got to kill nobody. Devoted means that you applied yourself to the rules of the idol now.
Yeah.
The idol, the people who follow the idol have rules to themselves. They have days that they follow, days that they celebrate. They have a mannerism. They have songs. We cannot involve ourselves in none of these things. When we allow ourselves or our children to get involved in these things,
Right.
it's the same as you might as well throw them in the fire. You're dedicating them and you're putting the evil spirit on them.
Right.
They're not going to want, when they grow up, they're not going to choose this way that you showed them.
Right. Right.
The Most High told the children of Israel, do not do these things. That's the first thing they did. Sacrifice their own children. You know why? That was the way of the world. Yeah, Babylon and all those old cities, meet the Medes, Persia, all of them, they had idol gods that the people would throw their children into the cauldron and dedicate them. Okay, a Moabite king went to war with the Israelite king and he lost. He went back home, took his son, and he killed him. Dedicated it to the idol. That's their way of life. They believe in that thing. They believe in these things. So the Most High said, don't give any of your seed to Molech. He shall surely be put to death. The people of the land shall stone him with stones. Sheep.
And I will set my face against that man, and will cut him off from among his people, because he had given of his seed unto Molech, to defile my sanctuary, and to profane my holy name. And if the people of the land do any way hide their eyes from the man, when they give it of his seed unto Molech.
Hold up. He said, and I will set my face against.
That's after you got stolen.
This guy, he's dead already. According to this here, he's dead. He said, the people of the land shall stone him with stones. He said, and I will set my face against him. So wherever he go after he died, God is setting his face against him. So it's not going to be a good thing. That's all I can say. Because this happens after the people of the land shall stone him with stones. He said, and I will set my face against that man and will cut him off from among his people, because he had given the seed unto Molech to defile my sanctuary and to do what? Profane my holy name. Just to act alone, you profane God's name. Just to act alone.
And if the people of the land do any way hide their eyes from the man, when he give it of his seed unto Molech, and kill him not, then I will set my face against that man and against his family, and will cut him off, and all that go a whoring after him.
See, because you agree with that man.
Against him and
I'm going to go against you for not taking care of this matter. I told you to stone him to death. Now you're letting them rock, you're letting them live. So guess what? I'm against you and your family also.
They got nothing to do
And
with
your family also, because the man is the head of the household, and he's responsible for everything that goes on in his house. That's why he got to police it. That's why he got to be on top of everybody. That's why he got to walk around, see what's going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
He said, and all that go a whoring after him to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people. So this tells me, once you go following anything to do with the heathen, you went a whoring after them. Okay? The same as if you have a wife and she go a whoring.
Right.
She go a whoring after other men.
You
go mess with other men. She's turning herself into a whore now. It's the same thing. Sheep.
to commit whoredom with Molech from among their people, and the soul that turneth after such as have familiar spirits and after wizards, to go a whoring after them, I will even set my face against that soul, and will cut him off from among his people.
Familiar spirits, necromancy, practicing necromancy, messing with the spirits of the dead. a lot of customs in the world. Their culture is built around this right here, what the Most High has forbidden us to go into. Familiar spirits contacting the dead, wanting to know answers, wanting to find out things. And you have people who they call mediums. Okay, today they call them a medium. It was the same skill that the witch of Endor had. See how she was able to call up Sammy, call his spirit up? That's what these people, these mediums do. They get paid for it. They stay in contact with the spirits of the day. They're a medium. That's why it's called a medium. Communicate with the living and the dead. So we can't do that. We can't get into that. After a loved one is dead, we got to leave them alone.
That's right.
We don't even go to the grave.
That's right. Every year.
You know, that's what people do. People go to the gravesite every year, lay down flowers, food, whatever the person's favorite meal was. And the person is gone already. They're not there no more. This is high-level paganism.
That's right.
Okay?
He was getting Memorial Day.
Okay? You gotta leave these things alone. That's why when Muhammad died, we set a marker there. There's a marker there where his grave is at. Okay? There's no tombstone, but that's a matzebah. You can't have obituary cards, eulogies. We can't mourn, but our dead the same way Israelite, the same way heathens mourn for their dead. Same way people that don't serve God mourn for their dead. We can't mourn for their dead the same way. Tamshi. Go ahead. After wizards, he said, so we can't go to these people to contact the dead. That's what Saul did. Saul went to the witch of Endor to contact the spirit of Samuel. He was dead already. He said, I will even set my face against that soul and will cut him off from among his people. He said, so you can't go by the horoscope. You got to leave the horoscope alone. You got to leave the horoscope alone. Now, if you leave the horoscope alone, you know what goes with that, right? Birthdays. That's where birthdays come from. Everybody knows that. You don't need to be a rocket scientist. We don't have to go and look anything up. We all know, especially those coming from the heathen world. We all know that birthdays come from astronomy. It coincides. When you look at it, your sign goes along with when you was born. There's a period between months when, and that sign, the sign is really a constellation that's in the heavens. So it's star worship. It's sun, moon, and star worship once you get into these things. So if you celebrate your birthday, you're into star worship. It's part of star worship. Okay? Say it again. Birthdays and the astronomy, the astrology, and all that, they all go together. Tamshi.
Sanctify yourself, therefore, and be ye holy. For I am the Lord your God.
Sanctify yourself. Sanctify yourself.
Separation.
Okay.
Separate yourself.
If you keep God's commandments and you change your ways, you're going to automatically separate yourself. In keeping of the commandments and in changing your ways, you will separate yourself. Separate from what? From all things that God hates. All things that God do not permit. He said, for I am the Lord your God. He said, if you don't sanctify yourself, you can't be holy.
That's right.
We're commanded to be holy people. Okay? He said, he said, be ye holy, for I am the Lord your God. He said, you shall keep my statutes and do them. I am the Lord which sanctified you. God sanctified us by giving us these commandments, and if we do them, he sanctified us. He has separated us. Or if we always want to be like the people, or we always want to incorporate what we see around us, in this. And that's why the Most High said, don't add to this, don't take away. Plain and simple. You got to leave it alone. Time sheet. Verse 9.
You shall keep my statutes and do it in the mind of the Lord, which sanctify you. For everyone that curses his father or his mother shall be surely put to death. He that curses his father or his mother, his blood shall be upon him.
Qala. To be slight, to be trifling, to be of little account. You have to acknowledge everything about your mother and father.
That's right.
Their presence,
That's
their
right.
words.
That's right.
You can't belittle anything that they say. You can't shoot down anything that they say. If they say it's like this, then you gotta agree and accept and go along with it. All this is slighting your father and your mother. Questioning their authority is slighting your father and your mother. It's also mocking. Okay? To be of little account. You know what that means? Y'all don't know what that means. To be of little account. Don't care. You don't involve yourself.
That's right. That's right.
You're not that close.
That's right.
Of little account.
That's right.
It says to be trifling. You know what trifling is? To be insignificant. So you treat your parents as if they're insignificant. You know what insignificant means?
Right.
Small. Not too much to think about. Lightly esteemed. Time sheet.
And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death.
Okay, now. And the man that committed adultery. Adultery is when a man lays with a married woman. Cohabitates with a woman that is married or engaged to be married. If you're engaged, if the woman is engaged, that means promised to. She's promised to this man to be her husband. So she can't go outside of that promise. It's a deal already made. So if the woman is engaged to be married, or she's married already, and a man come and he lay with her, they both committed adultery. He committed adultery with another man's wife. For a woman now, she can't have two men. She can't have two husbands. She can only have one husband. So outside of her marriage, she can only cohabitate with her husband. Once she goes outside of that marriage, she committed adultery. It's adultery. And the man that she lays with, he has committed adultery. And that was a married woman. Now, a man can have more than one wife. Not girlfriend. Okay? Not broad, but wife. He's allowed to have more than one wife if he has the money, if he has the resources. Our forefathers did that. They were rich. So for a man to have two wives, that's not adultery. Okay? Let's make these things clear, because I hear people saying, asking questions and saying a bunch of things as far as what adultery is for a man, what adultery is for a woman. Adultery for a woman, once she's married, she got to stick to her husband. She go outside of that, she committed adultery. Adultery for a man is when he lies with any woman that is married. So if you do that now, he said the adulterer and the adulteress shall surely be put to death. He said you put the woman and the man to death. This is why people this is why people do away with these commandments. For certain actions,
Right.
Okay? Certain things people do is an abomination to God. And certain things will warrant death. Verse 11 comes you.
And the man that lied with his father's wife had uncovered his father's nakedness. Both of them shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
The man that lied with his father's wife. So that's not his mother. Right or wrong?
Right.
That's not his mother. That means the man has more than one wife. Or he could have divorced the son's mother. Or she could have died. That's not his mother. Once he goes into his father's wife, he uncovered his father's nakedness. Now, let me get something clear about this. The reason why I said his father's nakedness is because that's his wife. Her nakedness belongs to her husband. A wife's nakedness belongs to her husband. That's why I said it's her father's nakedness. His father's nakedness. You uncover that. Okay? He didn't actually see. You understand what I'm saying? You don't actually see your father's nakedness when you go live with his wife. But when you see her nakedness, that nakedness belongs to him. It's only for him to see and to behold. So that's why it's put there like that. Both of them.
Okay. And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, next verse, verse 12.
Yeah.
And if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, both of them shall surely be put to death.
He said, if a man lie with his daughter-in-law, that's your daughter-in-law of marriage. You shouldn't be looking at your daughter-in-law.
That's right.
That's your son's wife. And she shouldn't be looking at her father-in-law.
That's right.
You go both ways. I gotta look at you as my father now. And I gotta look at you as my daughter. And I gotta treat you as such. See, these are things that go down amongst the nations, amongst families.
Right.
That's why it's put in the command not to do these things. He said, both of them shall surely be put to death. They have wrought confusion.
Their blood shall be upon them.
Their blood shall be upon them. Okay? When they get put to death, their blood is on nobody's hands. Their blood is on their hands, their own hands. Tells you.
If a man also lie with mankind, as he lied with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination.
So homosexuality is an abomination. Okay? Plain and simple. Between woman and woman and man is an abomination in the eyes of God.
That's right.
We don't tolerate it. We don't promote it. We don't support it. Okay? Plain and simple. It's against the laws of God. We don't tolerate it. We don't support it. Thompson.
They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them. And if a man take a wife and her mother, it is wickedness.
You can't get with your woman's mother. And she's not supposed to be looking at you either. That's your mother-in-law. You're supposed to treat her like that's your mother.
Wow.
Well, you want to lie down with your own mother? Would you lie down with? So you can't look at her that way. And you have people that you have guys that's like that. They specialize in things like this.
Yeah, that's a flex.
Fornication,
Flex.
being promiscuous brings these things. Okay, you got guys trying to get sisters, trying to get everybody in the family.
They shall be burnt with fire, both he and they.
See something?
That there be no wickedness among you.
The judgment for this is more severe. They shall be burnt in fire. He said, both he and they, that there be no wickedness among you. See, these are the things also that kept Israel in favor of God's sight. He said that there be no wickedness among you, because you have taken away the violators. Certain violations bring death. That's the judgment. So when you get rid of these people, you got rid of the wickedness. That's why God said, so that there be no wickedness among you. That's why they was able to stay in the land when they were doing good with God. They kept wickedness. Nobody was committing wickedness. There was a time when there was no iniquity found in Yaakov. God looked at him. He said, how good are your tents, Jacob? He said, I'm looking at them. I can't find no iniquity in them. So guess what? This curse that Balaam trying to pull up, we're not going to have that. We're Not gonna have that. Most High blocked it, turned the curse into a blessing. Timesheet.
And if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death, and ye shall slay the beast.
He said, and if a man lie with a beast, he shall surely be put to death. Yeah, right, man. What you doing looking at a beast? Looking at animals. You're sick in the head. And you have people that are like that, man. He said, and you gotta get rid of the beast too. Because now he's familiar with humans. This is an abomination before God. So you gotta put both of them to death. These are also the ways, everything that we're reading about, these are the ways of the Canaanites. This is why God said, don't follow those people, kill them.
They did all that.
He said, kill these people. These guys, you can't live amongst them. I'm giving you their land. You have to wipe them out. God said, utterly destroy them. Utterly means total devastation, total wipeout, total annihilation. And they didn't do that, and they wound up being just like them. That was the ways of the Canaanites. Timesheet.
And if a woman approach unto any beast and lie down thereto, thou shalt kill the woman and the beast. They shall surely be put to death.
So man or no human being supposed to be laying down with no animal. Okay? God don't like same sex getting down with each other as far as humans is concerned. There are two genders, male and female. Even amongst the animals, you got male and female. Okay? He said, and the beasts, they shall surely be put to death, their blood shall be upon them. All these abominations, your blood is upon you because you're getting put to death for the violations. So nobody's responsible for your blood being spilled. Timesheet.
And if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter, or his mother's daughter,
that's his sister. That's not your stepsister.
not the half.
That's not your
That's
half
my sister.
sister. Okay. All these things are the ways of the heathen. These words, all these trends, and sayings, they come from wicked people. He said, if a man shall take his sister, his father's daughter,
Or his mother's daughter.
or his mother's daughter. Okay.
And she sees
And she see, and he sees her nakedness. And she see his nakedness.
It is a wicked
It is
thing.
a wicked thing.
That's right.
So listen, man.
Listen, man.
Knock on doors. Knock on doors. Knock. Anytime there's a door closed, knock. You don't know who's behind the door. You don't know. You don't know.
Right.
Knock on doors. They lived in tents in the wilderness. Later on, they had doors. Because certain people nakedness, if you see it,
you get curses put on you. See
what happened to Ham? There's no way to unsee it.
What happened to Ham?
Cursed.
What happened to Ham?
Canaan.
Come on, man.
Canaan. The reason why Canaanites live like this goes all the way back to Ham. That's why they're like this. That's why they're so lewd. That's why they lived like this. God said, because all the nations that came in before you, they committed these abominations. Therefore, I forbid you to do these things. Okay? He says, it's a wicked thing, and they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He hath uncovered his sister's nakedness. So I don't care how you put it. Well, we ain't got the same problem. You just got the same mother. That's your sister.
That's your sister.
No matter how you put it.
No matter how you
God, because we got to go by what God said.
That's right.
God said his sister's naked.
That's right.
So that's your sister.
That's right.
Okay? You can fool yourself and feed yourself a dream all you want. Timesheet.
That's right. Leviticus 20, in the middle of verse 17. And she see his nakedness. It is a wicked thing. And they shall be cut off in the sight of their people. He had uncovered his sister's nakedness. He shall bear his iniquity.
You holding that. That's an iniquity you ain't getting rid of. That's what that means. When you bear it, it stays. That iniquity is a stain on your spirit, and a blot and a breach. Okay?
That's right.
That goes with you everywhere you walk,
It follows
anywhere
you,
you
man.
go. When your spirit leave your body, that goes with the spirit. It don't stay with the body.
Done.
The body turn to ashes, turn to earth.
Certain things you can't get rid of.
Certain things you can't rid of, certain things you can't undo.
Don't violate the one that you say,
Oh,
he shall
He
bear
shall
his iniquity.
bear his iniquity.
That's heavy, man.
That's on, look.
Listening to
It's
your
on
words.
you. Look, the man is responsible for a lot of
That's
things.
right, man.
Man, period. Man is responsible. So certain acts and certain abominations, looking at you, looking at me, because we're the men.
That's right. It's deep, man. To damn.
My Abba always said, hey, it start with you and it end with you.
That's right. That's right.
If there's a problem, you can fix it.
That's right.
Use the book. Use the law. He said you can fix it. He said, because if you don't fix it, he said, it's your fault. He said, it's your fault. He said, it's your house. He said, it's your responsibility. Okay? He said, if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness.
Having a sickness.
Uh-huh. Having her sickness.
Uh-huh.
Menstruous. She's on her menstrual cycle has
A
been
menstrual
activated.
cycle. Right.
Most of the time it's a 20-day cycle. It come up every 28 days. Some less, most more. You have a lot of women that bleed over a certain amount of days. Okay? It's imperative that all of Israel knows how to count a woman's cycle.
No.
Yeah. If she bleeds for 3 days, you got to count 4 more days to make 7. If she bleeds for 6 days, you count. But this is the thing now. Some women bleed over. So you got to wait. No counting, no more. You wait, you don't count. And you wait until you stop bleeding. That's when you start counting your 7 days again. Nobody has commandments like this. Nobody lives like this. Nobody has that separation.
Mm-hmm.
Because when a woman is on her menstrual, there's a separation that goes down. Am I correct?
That's right.
Any chair that she sat on or laid on has become what?
Clean.
Become for her. And now it's for her separation. So when she's on her separation, when it's time for her to separate because she's on her menstrual, that's what she uses. That's why it says it's for her separation. So if something got unclean, it would be in the quarters that she keep and she stays when she's on her cycle. It wouldn't be in a general area. It wouldn't be where anybody could sit on. It would be generally for her, whenever she has. So that means, see, these people, the Most High made Israel rich. Y'all know that, right?
That's right.
The Most High made them rich when they got out of Egypt. Made them independent financially and everything. Okay, so every man had something. Mostly every man had something.
That's right.
And if you didn't, I had enough to look out for you and let you eat. If I got bills, you can go in my field. Just don't take no sip into the corn. Don't take no bag out. But we were designed by God to assist each other.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 18. And if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, and shall uncover her nakedness, he hath discovered her fountain.
So you have men who like this stuff, man. Yeah, man. Weirdos,
They
creeps,
said it's
man.
the best time.
Bugged out, man. You just for physical thrill. That's all it is, man. Sinning for a physical thrill. Don't last but a moment. But you have people who specialize in this. They run red lights. That's what they say. They run red lights.
I stop at that light every time. Slow down.
That's why when I was married, I
Uh-huh.
monitored my Isha cycle also.
There you go.
I needed to know.
You better.
That way
You better.
I don't run into the intersection. You You get what I'm saying metaphorically speaking. Because she has to be separated.
That's
At
right.
that time, she can't cook for me. She can't do. She don't need to do nothing. She don't have to do nothing for me. I go to my other shop, or I do it myself, or I have one of my sisters do it for me. Time sheet. Yeah, discovered her fountain.
Yet he had discovered her fountain, and she had uncovered the fountain of her blood, and both of them shall be cut off from among their people.
The source of purification.
Mm-hmm.
That's what fountain means.
Right.
That's a source of purification. This is how a woman, God equipped a woman's body to purify herself this way. She's in a purifying process at that time. It cannot be disturbed with cohabitation.
Right.
You understand that now?
That's right.
When you go up and mess around with her, and she about, come on, I'm gonna take a shower after. No good.
No good.
No good.
Nah.
Hold off, man. Stand down. Use some chastity, even with your wife.
Okay.
You can't have sex with her or anytime you want. You can't be kissy lovey with your Isha on Shabbat.
That's right. Today is holy.
No arousement, no excitement, none of that.
Today is holy.
Yeah, man. Today is holy. It's about the Most High God. That's right. You gotta chill out with that, man. You gotta calm that stuff down. Save that action when you go home. Time sheet.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor of thy father's sister.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister. Okay? That's your mother's next of kin. That's her nearest family, her nearest blood relative. That's why it says next of kin. Okay? The contemporary, that's her sibling. Okay? That's called the next of kin. That's not your order. All right? Nor of thy father's sister will he uncover it, his near kin. They shall bear their iniquity. So you can't go messing around. And see, this is for the men, you know. Because the men are the ones that step to the woman. The woman, the Israelite woman, did not bag men up. They didn't go and bag men up and bring them in. Go over here, and they didn't do that, man. This is the way of life. There's a certain mannerism that comes with this.
Mm-hmm.
There's a certain behavior that comes with this. Time sheet. Next of kin, your father's sister, your mother's sister. That's next of kin. Time sheet.
And thou shalt not uncover the nakedness of thy mother's sister, nor thy father's sister, for he uncovereth his near kin. They shall bear their iniquity. And if a man shall lie with his uncle's wife, he had uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They shall bear their iniquity. They shall die childless.
That's your uncle's woman. That's your father's brother's wife.
That's right.
When you do that, you uncover your uncle's nakedness, not your father's, because that's his wife.
That's right.
Y'all understand that one now? Time sheet.
And if a man shall take his brother's wife, that is an unclean thing. He had uncovered his brother's nakedness. They shall be childless. And ye shall therefore keep all my statutes and all my judgments, and do them, that the land whither I bring you to dwell therein spew you not out. And ye shall not walk.
You see, these are the things that got them kicked out. He said, these are the things that you hold on to this stuff, the land is going to spew you out. It's going to spit you out. Okay? And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
That's why you went up in there and took over.
Time sheet.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you, for they committed all these
What verse
things.
you at? 23?
23.
Yeah.
And ye shall not walk in the manners of the nations, which I cast out before you.
To walk.
Customs.
To walk.
The manners, the
To
customs,
proceed.
traditions,
To live in.
customs.
To die for this manner of life. That is a manner of life that you're following. When you follow this, that you're walking after it. Okay, you're being led away. Okay, you're being caused to walk in a different path. All right. So it says that you shall not walk in a different path in the manners of the nations. So let's look up the word manners. You gotta know what these words mean, right? Manners. Yeah. Their
Manners,
statutes,
traditions,
their ordinances,
statutes,
their
customs,
traditions, their customs, their culture,
practices.
okay?
All that.
An enactment.
Yes,
You know what an
sir.
enactment is?
Mhm.
You know what an enactment is?
Yeah.
Here comes the bride. Yeah. Ceremonies.
Their ceremonies, their celebrations.
That's where enactment comes from. Those are ceremonies. When somebody died, there's a ceremony.
We didn't
When
do
his
nothing.
birthday is a
That's right.
ceremony.
That's right.
Shower.
When a woman has a baby, she has a baby shower. When you get a new house, you have what they call a housewarming. These things are events and enactments and statutes and ordinances of the heathen. Okay? That's what manners mean. So you can't walk after their manners, meaning their statutes, their days, their customs. Okay? Of the nation which I cast out before you. These are the guys I kicked out before you. This is why I kicked them out. I ain't like how they was living. That's what God's saying about the Canaanites. He said, I don't like them dudes. I don't like them so much you can kill them. Matter of fact, kill them. Deuteronomy 7, right? He said, he shall utterly destroy them. Don't make no pact with them, no tributaries. We didn't listen. Our forefathers didn't listen. They made business deals with them. And in doing so, they got close with these people. And in getting close, they started to inquire of how they serve their gods. Because the Most High said, do not inquire of how they serve their God. You don't even want to know what that is about. That they do. Once you see something, oh, like, that ain't got nothing to do with the Most High. I don't want to talk about it, hear about it. I don't want to know nothing about it. I don't want to study it.
That's right.
Why everybody studying these crazy books?
Right.
Crazy people, wizards that's writing books, ungodly people that's writing books, instead of believing the first five. They believe all these other things more than the first five.
That's right.
Criticize the first five.
That's right.
And try to find faults in God's commandments.
That's right.
He said, for they committed all these things, and therefore I abhorred them.
Oh my gosh.
See what?
Oh
see.
gosh.
There are things that you can do to make God hate you. And there are things that you can do to make God love you.
That's right.
There are things you can do to make God have respect unto you.
That's right. Regard you, consider
Regard
you.
you, consider you.
That's right.
Protect you.
That's right.
You consider Job, right?
That's right.
Look, Job ain't had nothing to do with what's going on up there, right or wrong.
He had nothing to do. He didn't know what was going on.
He didn't even know. He had nothing to do with
He
it.
didn't know what was going on.
So what about my man Job? You know what? He's bragging on Job, man.
Bragging on him.
You can't get him. You can get everybody else. You can't get him. He is too evil.
He is choosy.
See, when you was too evil, hard to get, hard to penetrate, hard to bend, and hard to fold.
That's right. It only means to turn aside.
All it means is
It's
don't involve
to turn
yourself
aside
with
from
anything wicked.
That's right. That's it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple.
That's all it means.
That's all it means.
If you see, if it's breaking up the commandments and it's not a godly way, leave it alone.
That's right.
Leave it alone. Look, throw it up in the air. Say something.
That's right.
You might cause some ears to hear it. And put some wisdom in a person. You know, sometimes we have to talk to each other. You have to say something. Say, man, listen, man, I don't know, man. This is not right. This ain't gonna be right. Would you like it if it was you?
So why you do it to him?
That's why it's not right.
So why you did it to him?
It's not right. I don't want to be a part of this. Daniel said, man, I am exempt from the blood that y'all about to spill. Daniel, the prophet, as a child.
That's good.
The Most High showed him. The Spirit of God came upon him.
Yeah.
And he knew that those two judges was lying.
Mm-hmm.
They was using their honorability, their title and seniority
That's right.
and reputation.
Mm-hmm.
They was going to get that woman killed. The Spirit of the Lord came upon Daniel. When he opened up his mouth, they listened. The one thing is, they knew when the Spirit of God was on somebody.
Oh yeah.
So, oh man, he got the Spirit. God is with him.
I see
So,
him.
man,
I see this guy passing up there all the time.
Yeah.
It perceives
Yeah,
to me
I
that
can
he's
see
a
the
godly
man
man.
of God. She said he's a man of God.
That's
He's
right.
a godly man.
That's right.
That means there was rare.
That's right.
That means there was Israelites all over, but a man of God was rare. Yeah, everybody's Israelites, but to serve God, every Israelite didn't do.
That's right. Just like now.
Just like now,
Everybody
every
ain't
Israelite
got-
didn't do. Every Israelite didn't
That's
do.
right. Everybody
You
got
got to
their
stand
mind
out. You got to stick out.
Everybody
You can't be the normal average Israelite.
In and out.
All of this is walking in the manners of a nation. Okay? He said, which I cast out before you. He said, because they did these things. Do you understand that, Israel? I kicked these guys out and sentenced them to death. I sentenced the whole nation to death because of these things and how they live and
That's
what
right.
they did, what they did
That's
to each
right.
other, and what they eat,
That's
what they
right.
celebrated, how
That's
they
right.
get down on, they
That's
have a
right.
table peace, and they do this and they do that.
Teach, Chip. Teach.
They do all these things, and I'm
Yeah.
mentioning to you,
Mhm.
telling you not to, everything I'm telling you not
Teach.
to do, these guys did it. Why are you going to go and follow them? Why?
Goodness.
What is wrong with you? You see two doors, and you see somebody open up a door and get burnt. Fire come
Right.
out, and the door
Right.
close again. I know
That's
very
right.
well you're not going to go through that door that the fire came out.
That's right.
You know very well the fire's in there. You saw what happened to him.
That's right.
The Most High said a whole lot and a holy bomb.
Oh,
These
man.
are the names that he gave
Oh,
Israel
man.
and Israel and Judah.
Oh man.
He said Judah was worse, man.
Oh man. But Judah was
He
treacherous.
said Judah was treacherous. He said Judah was
He
worse.
did
Because
worse.
he seen
He
what the 10 tribes did,
Yeah, man.
and he seen what I did to them,
Yes,
and he did the exact
Yes,
same
son.
thing and more.
yes, son. Yes,
Monkey
son.
see, monkey do. That's what the prince used to
son.
call. That's what the prince. He never mentioned the word N-I-G-G-A. He never mentioned it. He didn't like that word.
Nah.
He got mad.
The head
He
knuckleball
he
Hebrews.
never used that word. He called them monkeys.
He didn't like using that word.
He said, because all y'all want to do is follow. Monkey see, monkey do. That was Israel's problem. Following. Don't follow after the manner of these people. You can't even think like them, man.
Yeah.
Where I'm at?
Leviticus 20, verse 24.
Verse 24. Roll on.
But I have said unto you, ye shall inherit their land.
What? Look, regardless of what, you're getting that. Look,
Regardless of how you
Regardless of
is.
how you are,
Oh, man.
you get me mad and
Oh,
everything,
man.
right? But I already said
I'ma
it out
still
my
look out
mouth.
for you.
I said it out my mouth before you was born.
Yeah, you got me getting me hyped. That's good, man. Look how God is, man.
And that's how we gotta be.
man.
That's how we gotta be.
Come on,
How he
man.
deal with us is he teaches us. He said, but you know what that means beside this?
Come on, man.
He said, I said you're gonna get the land. I promised Abraham, I promised your father Abraham.
Yeah,
You didn't exist at that time.
yeah,
So it's
Yeah.
gonna go down.
right.
Regardless, you're gonna get that land. But in order to keep the land, in order to
Mhm.
stay in the land,
Uh-huh.
you can't
You gotta
commit
do
these
this.
things. You gotta do this,
You gotta do
this,
this.
and you can't do
That's
that.
right. That's
Because
right.
if you do that,
That's right.
things are gonna react, events are gonna go down, weather patterns are gonna switch and change. Before they got kicked out, famine. Right or
That's
wrong?
right.
Famine. And then I read about the great quake in the time of Isaiah. In the time of Isaiah, it said the great quake. an earthquake at that time.
Mhm.
Yeah, because wickedness excelled.
Yeah.
So it became earthquakes started becoming common.
Right.
Landslides started becoming common.
Right.
Tornadoes.
Right.
And these sort of things become common.
Right.
This is how the Most High get rid of the wicked. That's what he said in Second Ezra in the Apocrypha.
Right.
He used these things to get rid of the wicked. He said,
Right.
"Ye shall inherit their land." He said, "And I will give it unto you to possess it."
A land that flow with milk and honey.
A land that
I am the
flows
Lord
with
your
milk and
God,
honey.
which have separated you from other people.
My
These
goodness.
commandments and
Oh, my
everything that
goodness.
I'm telling you is to separate
To
you,
distinguish you,
to tell apart,
to differentiate
to
you,
differentiate.
to tell the difference.
What's going on here, man?
Mm-hmm.
From other people.
Uh-huh.
From other people.
Uh-huh.
Who's these people?
Can you tell the difference
Who's the people
between a
you talking about?
Hebrew and a come on, man.
Supposed to be able to
Can
tell the
you
difference.
should be able to tell the difference
Supposed to be able to tell
between a
nation.
Hebrew
Okay,
and an American.
look, the word for people was
What?
nation,
Okay.
peoples, persons, members of one's people, countrymen, kindred.
Mm-hmm.
So that also means he has separated us from certain family too, right?
That's right.
Because it means kindred also. It
That's
means
right.
nations, it means going, and it means kindred. Kindred is translated to relatives, next of kin.
Mm-hmm.
So me and my next of kin can only go so far if we don't serve the Most High God.
That's right.
Well, we still family. Hell yeah. But you know, it's a distinguishing pattern. There's going to be a separation because you live different.
That's right.
Leviticus chapter 20, verse 25.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Boy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey, it gets
Uh-oh.
deep here.
Uh-oh.
We're going to take our time on this one.
Yeah,
We got all
take
day,
your time.
right? Okay. Read that again.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean.
Separate.
Separation.
Sever. Set apart. Make a distinction.
Mhm.
Difference. To separate oneself from. To withdraw from.
Uh-huh.
To separate oneself unto. To exclude yourself.
Mm-hmm.
When you set yourself apart from something, you're not part of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
You heard?
That's right. That's right.
You're gonna always be the weirdo. You're gonna always be weird. You're gonna say weird things and do weird things and look weird because we're different.
Different.
We're different.
And you
Not
look
the
at
same.
yourself as
And different. So your speech gonna be different.
That's right.
And people gonna say, "Yo, man, this dude bugging, man. There ain't no bugging nothing. I serve God. I serve God." Look, in that same Bible that you swear on, that you put your hand on in court, and you say you swear to, I can find what I'm talking about in that Old Testament right then and there. So watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. I defend the name of my God.
That's right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Watch your mouth.
Oh yeah.
You got some guys that serve idols, they start talking proudly.
Oh yeah.
They start talking reckless.
Oh yeah.
Because you serve the true and living God. You are different. So sometimes it's going to bring the enemy. And it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
That's how a difference is being made. How you think there's a lot of ways to be separated.
That's right.
Like I said, that's for family also. Not saying that you have to hate your family, never see them again, never talk to them again. But at a certain time, you got to go this way, and they got to go that way. Am I right or wrong?
That's right. That's right.
At a certain time.
That's right. Please.
At a certain time, brother, today's Friday, man. You gotta hurry up and tell me what you gotta tell me, because I'm on a time schedule.
That's right.
Yeah.
From the time I wake up on Friday, I'm on a time schedule.
That's a fact.
So certain things we're gonna deal with Saturday night or during the week.
That's right.
Don't wait because this is their lead. This is their time now to chill and do what they want. They have no obligations. Time sheet.
You shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts
Clean beast
and unclean.
Okay, so what makes the beast clean to eat?
Chew with the cud, part the hook, and cloven foot.
That's right. There you go. Those are the qualities.
That's what makes it
Those are the
permissible
requirements.
for you to eat.
That's right.
God calls it clean.
That's right.
Okay, God calls it clean. So we have to put a difference between the clean beast and unclean,
Uh-huh.
and between unclean fowls and clean. Show me the clean fowls. Identify clean fowls. Identify them. I can identify unclean fowls. There's a whole list. There's a whole bunch of them. There's a whole list and families and kinds that come after that. So I want you to show me the clean fowls
It never gave us the characteristics or the
of a clean fowl.
no,
But they knew
like
it.
the characteristics of a beast.
Of a beast, right?
But they-
We don't know what makes the bird clean.
No.
I don't want to hear about no waddle. I don't want to hear about no nothing.
I don't read it in the book.
All right.
It's not there. So.
But guess what? It said, ye may hunt any beast
or
or fowl
which
that,
may be eaten.
which may be eaten.
May be eaten.
The ones that are allowed for you to eat that are clean. So they knew it was certain things that these people knew. We ain't never gonna know, man.
So stick to the
God
words.
gotta come and tell
Read
you.
here.
So guess what? We need to stick to what we read here.
That's right.
And don't add on, don't take away, stop putting oil on it, stop putting sugar on it, stop putting water on it. Take it raw. God gave the people the commandments raw.
Raw.
That's right.
No
Straight up.
dream,
That's right.
Straight up.
no magic,
That's right.
Straight
no
up.
superstition.
That's right.
God descended on that mountain, and they knew he was on that mountain because he spoke to them. He said, you heard a voice. You didn't see no similitude. You didn't see nothing. So you shouldn't have no pictures.
That's right.
You shouldn't have no graven images. You shouldn't have statues.
That's right.
Because I didn't give you nothing to look at. And you can't take a voice and make a statue out of it. You can't take sound
That's right.
and make something tangible out of it.
That's right. That's right. See,
Even though sound is what was used to break down the walls of Jericho. Sonic energy. By them being quiet for 7 days. In the book of Joshua. It's in the book of Joshua. The Most High told him not to say a word, yeah and nay. God told the people, don't speak nothing.
That's right.
Father not speaking to son, son not speaking to mother, brother not speaking to sister, wife not saying nothing, baby. And you know what?
Blood
We would have felt that.
Blood touch it. Blood.
We felt that, man.
Every what? Every man's house is what's that say in Micah 7? It's an enemy of man.
He said,
What?
the enemy of a man is the men of his own
The
house.
men of his own house. Blood touch it. Blood. That's family.
That's family.
That's relatives.
Those are the ones that can touch you and hurt you the most because they're close to you. Your guards are down.
Shambles.
Our guards are down. I'm not thinking you trying to kill me. That's the last thing I'm thinking. Because we blood, we family, we kings. And you have people that take advantage of that. He said, the man of your own house. He didn't say the woman. He always pointed that out. He said, he didn't say the woman, he said the men. He said, because the men have a thing of trying to overthrow something that don't belong to them.
Then he said, give me a congregation of all women.
Give me a congregation of
He said,
women.
all you men, get out of here.
He said, bring all the sisters. That's right. You're right. The men is the problem. All it takes is one wise guy to say something against. We got a problem there. So ye shall therefore put a difference between clean beasts and unclean, and between unclean fowls and clean.
Uh-huh.
So that's why we don't eat no fowl. Don't tell me nothing about the pigeon. You eat the pigeon. They used those for sacrifices. Show me where they ate the dove, the turtle dove or the pigeon. Show me. Show me in the book. They used these things for the sacrifices. Okay? The woman could bring either or a turtle dove or when they come off their menstrual cycles. So once again, how would these people know? How would we know? Oh wow, I ran into, I'm in the woods, stranded in the woods. I'm hunting now. I'm looking for a deer. I can hunt deer. I was taught how to hunt deer. So I'm looking for deer, but I ran into this big giant bird, a mean looking bird. I can't identify it. I don't know what family, what genus, what relative it's from. I'm in the woods. I can't tell the difference if this bird is clean or unclean. I won't be able to tell.
Okay.
They was able to tell.
Okay.
Time sheet.
And ye shall not make your souls abominable by beast or by fowl,
See what you eat. All right. If you perform any type of witchcraft, that's abomination, right or wrong? Okay, so eat unclean, that's also an abomination. It's the same as the witchcraft.
That's right.
It's an abomination. It's something detestable by God. It makes God push you. He pushes away from it.
distance.
Yeah. He puts away, puts space in between you and him. And if you keep going, he puts space between you, him, and your family. Sounds shit.
Or by any manner of living thing that creepeth on the ground, which I have separated from you as unclean.
See, we keep running into that word separated. I already told you, okay, what you can eat, what creatures you can't eat, what beasts you can and can't eat. So I have separated you from the unclean. As long as you keep to these commandments, you won't be unclean. You won't be an abomination. You won't be profane. These are the things that count. And you won't have wickedness among you. Because a lot of times you hear at the end of the verse, God said, to get rid of wickedness. You get rid of wickedness. By doing this and get rid of this person, you get rid of wickedness. And you get rid of iniquity out of the land. When iniquity is in the land, God starts hitting them up.
That's right.
It opens up a breach. In the spirit world, there's a protection from God. Okay? When we sin, the protection opens up. And either in front is open, either the sides are open, or behind you is open. That's called the breach. So now there's a breach in your spirit. There's an opening in your spirit that allows for wicked thoughts to come to your head. Okay? That's how it goes. All right? Come sheet.
And ye shall be holy unto me. By the Lord am holy.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be no abomination, and I'm rocking with you, and I'm holy. You gotta be holy because I'm holy. If I'm your God, you gotta be like me.
Right.
That's what he's saying.
Right.
You gotta be godly like me.
Right.
That's it. You gotta think like me. You gotta react like me.
That's right.
You gotta separate yourself. Time sheet.
And have severed you from other people that ye should be mine.
But I, the Lord, am holy and have severed. Severed means cut you off from these people. Cut ties.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Severed.
I gotta look at
No. If you chop someone's head off, they say he severed his head. He separated his head from his body.
Why you think God told Abraham to leave?
Leave, man.
Cut
because
all
you're not going to be
ties.
able to do with these commandments.
No,
I'm not going to be able to drop them on you.
From his own
From
family.
his family, he can't. He could not live amongst them and do these commandments.
For
and
the
they count.
purpose of serving God.
He has to have his own.
Kidding me?
You have to have your own.
Come on, man.
It's nothing personal. He still loved his family.
Yeah, God told him to do that.
And he told him to do that after his father died. After Terah died, Haran died.
Yeah.
He said, hey, get up from your kindred and your nativity and go to the land where I show you and walk the breath of it. And everywhere where you walk, your children gonna possess it. Just walk the way I tell you to walk. And don't worry about where you walking at with these strangers, right? I am your blessing. I will be your what? Shield.
That's right.
That's what he told them. I will be your shield. I will be your buckler. Meaning, I'm going to protect you and I'm going to fight for you. That's what God says. I'm going to protect you and I'm going to fight for you. Because you're doing what I'm telling you to do. You're doing my commandments. It's only right I hold you down. It's only right. Read that verse again.
That's deep, man. That's deep.
Nah, man.
And you shall be holy unto me, for I, the Lord, am holy, and have severed you from
Severed.
other people.
That word was
And
separate.
ye should be mine. It means to separate, to
separate,
divide, to put a distinction,
to
to put a
sever,
difference.
to make a distinction,
Come on,
to
man.
divide, to move, to withdraw from. Here we go again. To separate oneself unto. You separate yourself from this, from all what God hates, unto his commandments.
You talking some hot topics.
He said to be separated,
still.
to be excluded. There we go again.
Exclude yourself.
I'm
That's
not
right.
into that.
I don't hang with every one of my brothers and sisters.
I'm not into that.
I don't mess with all my brothers and sisters.
Okay?
We serve two different gods.
Yeah, man.
I
There
serve
is a
God.
difference. There is a difference.
Come on, man.
Time sheet.
Come on, man.
Verse 27.
That's right. A man also, or a woman that had a familiar spirit,
Here we go again. With
or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death.
Uh-huh.
They shall stone them with stones, their blood shall be upon them.
Uh-huh.
Man,
Yo, man. Every verse, God is talking about separating.
separate
Uh-oh.
for the
Every
purpose
verse
of
of being holy.
and to be mine. When he said, what's the word? In order for God to claim us.
Right.
That's the word.
Can't be
Right.
comments.
Nah.
He's not
Right.
accepting the
For
comment.
him to answer
Right.
for us and hold us down, we
Right.
gotta be holy.
Right.
God don't.
Right.
God does not tolerate unholiness or
That's right.
violations. He said,
Right.
man, listen, man, when you out there in the camp about to fight, and y'all setting your array and y'all bagging up your encampments and your encampments,
That's right.
he says, set up a place without the camp,
Mm-hmm.
where thou will ease thyself. He said, because I walk among you.
Right.
He had it good, man. He don't walk
That's
among us now. He's,
right.
God is everywhere. He see everything, but he's not
not
like,
among
he's
us.
not among us, man.
Too much uncleanness around here.
He's not among us, man.
Too much uncleanness around here.
Right.
He's not among us, man.
That's right.
We have been
Right.
scattered with the multitude in the nations.
That's right. That's right.
And we still have to sever ourselves from them. So what if we're mixed up with them?
Right.
So what? Abraham was the only Hebrew. He's saying they told Abraham the Hebrew. He was the only Hebrew. He was the first one. See, it was a time when it was only one Hebrew walking around here. And it was Abraham.
They say the Hebrew, they know what it
The
goes.
Hebrew. They ain't gonna say Israelite
The Hebrew.
because the name Israelite come from Israel, which was Jacob.
His grandson. Where the boy at? That's right.
Israelites come from the Hebrew.
That's right.
It was a Hebrew that fathered the nation of Israel.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
That's the end of that chapter.
Okay. Next chapter right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every verse is about separation. Every verse is about being different.
Mhm.
Like, how can he be your God and you serve another God?
Right.
How can he be your God and you don't go by his rules?
That's right.
How can he be your God and you don't dedicate yourself to him? Okay. We're going to now Proverbs chapter 15.
Proverbs 15.
Mm-hmm.
Proverbs chapter 15. Proverbs chapter 15, verse 1. A soft answer turneth away
A
wrath.
soft answer turneth away wrath. You don't have to answer so rough all the time.
Okay. Gotcha.
But look, if this only works with godly people, with considerate people, that will notice that you're answering. I notice that you're answering me softly. That will bring me down.
That's right.
Because you yelling and I'm yelling, you're fire, I'm fire, we're gonna burn each other up. But somebody has to give the soft shoulder,
That's right.
and then whoever the opposite person
That's right.
that didn't give the soft shoulder has to realize that.
That's right. That's right.
Do you understand that?
I'm listening.
Me and you going back and forth, 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 right? And then I'll be like, yo, man, nah, man, listen, man. Hey, man, no, man. Let's not go that way like that, man. This is going too far. But you keep going, you keep going, you keep going.
That's right. No good.
I saw a bastard didn't turn away your wrath. Know why? Know why? Because your ways are not godly.
Teach.
If our ways were godly, I would recognize these things.
Teach.
I would recognize. I said, okay, you know what? Let me pipe down. He's piping down. She's piping down. Let me pipe down now. But it does work, though, in the world. A lot of times, I've been confronted and approached in volatile manners. Usually, back in the days, I would react a certain way. Thank the Most High, I learned to handle situations without being volatile or shooting the fire right back. Not every time I gotta give an answer. It's not every dance, not every song I dance to.
That's right.
It's not every song I dance to. Certain songs not for me.
Some songs I can't dance to.
Some
I'm a
songs
lot
I
of
can't.
dancing. I don't know the
Not
moves.
for me. I sit down. But when you see someone being calm and passive, calm down.
That's right.
Soft answer turn away wrath, man.
That's right. All the time.
It does, man.
It does.
Look. You know who it works the most with? Your parents.
That's right.
Just hit me, man. Look. You give somebody out there a soft answer, may not work. Not your parents, people who love you and you love.
Brothers and sisters.
Give them soft answers.
Brothers and sisters.
It's supposed to turn away wrath. Now, this was written by a godly man, and this was written generally for everybody in Israel. These laws and commandments were written for Israel. This does not work with everybody, unfortunately. So we have to learn to avoid things, avoid controversy, avoid gossip, avoid problems, avoid trouble, avoid strife. We're supposed to be about peace. Peace first. When we go to war, I said it last week, when we go to war, we present peace first. Before we start drawing out our swords, the priest, the high priest and the priest pull up with the ark in tow. And they present peace to the nation that we are about to get into it with. Because See, what peace does, everybody lives. Nobody dies. Where there is peace, there is love.
That's right.
That's still my favorite song.
That's right.
The original. I like the remixes, but the original. Where there is peace is definitely going to be love. They go together. They go together. So if I love you, I'm going to be peaceful with you.
Mhm.
And if you love me, you're going to be peaceful with me. Tell me.
But grievous words stir up anger.
Yeah. Solomon. This guy Shimei,
That's right.
he gave me some grievous words, man.
Right.
Hurt me to the core. He said, I already swore that I can't lay my hand on him or harm him. He said, but you know your wisdom. You know, David knew how much wisdom his son. He seen that his son had got wisdom from God. So he said, use it. Use your wisdom. Don't come at him, but use your wisdom. He said, don't allow him to go down to the grave for him. So certain words you say will make a person want to have some revenge on you.
Some words bring life.
Some words bring life. Some words make the sad happy. Some words make the happy sad. Some words make you worry. Watch your words with each other.
And all that is done with the tongue.
It's done with this, man. The most unruly
The
member.
unruly member.
He said the heart is deceitful. Who can know it? And then another part said the tongue is the most unruly member of the body.
That's right.
That's right.
That's why I said we wouldn't have been the time of Jericho's walls tumbling down. We would have failed that. Somebody would have started arguing. On the third day, we were not supposed to speak for 7 days. You know what that does? You're holding a lot in.
That's right.
I have a lot to say. I ain't said nothing. It's a lot being held in. When they all shouted with that one shout, the sound is called sonic energy. Sound vibrates.
That's right.
All sound vibrates. You can feel it. So it was that strong that it was destroying their walls. Their walls were thicker than the streets. He said, but grievous words stir up anger. Sometimes I've seen people get themselves in situations by using grievous words. And if they didn't use these words, everything would have been peaceful. See, we use words and we say things to hurt each other, to hurt you, to make you feel bad, to make you upset. John verse 2.
The tongue of the wise uses knowledge and right.
The tongue of the wise uses knowledge and right. They don't mess around. They don't mess around with the knowledge of the commandments and the knowledge of God. The tongue of the wise, anytime they speak, anyone who has wisdom from God, when they speak, is going to be towards God. They're going to advise you the right thing to do in your situation towards the Most High. That's the tongue of the wise. Okay? He said, what? But what?
But the mouth of fools pour out foolishness. The eyes of the Lord are in every place.
Everywhere.
Beholding the evil and the good.
Nothing is hidden from the Most High God.
He knows it all.
He knows it all. He sees it all.
He knows.
That's what makes him God.
He knows before he go there.
That's what makes the Most High God. Nobody else can be God.
Right.
You all understand
That
that?
part.
They say he's in the past, the future, and the present all at the same time. Explain that one. Explain that one. Time sheet.
A wholesome tongue is a tree of life.
A wholesome tongue.
A soothing tongue.
A soothing
A
tongue.
comforting
An
tongue.
easy tongue, man.
Reduces pain.
It does.
It reduces pain.
It does.
That's
I
right.
come to give my condolences in your time
That's a soothing
of
tongue.
mourning.
That's a soothing tongue. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
That's right.
Don't give your condolences.
Yeah.
Oh, he ain't giving condolences to me. I don't care about that. I'm going to get condolences.
That's a fact. Right. Right. That's right. Ken,
Huh?
that part.
Oh, he ain't do it to me, so
Hey,
Hey,
what?
brother.
Hey,
What you
I
gonna do?
learned.
that's what
That's right.
David did.
I learned, brother. That's right.
What you gonna
David,
do?
That's how I do.
David and the king was good with each
Like
other.
old.
You heard? Listen up. David and the king was good with each other. That king died, and he sent messages to his son
Mm-hmm.
on behalf of the king dying.
That's right.
That's, showing his
That's right.
condolences, man. I'm there for you in your time of mourning,
That's
or
right.
your time of trouble. Sometimes a word can do a lot for a person. Time sheet. Verse 4.
A wholesome tongue is a tree of life, but perverseness therein is a breach in
of
the spirit.
Perverseness.
A break.
Once
A breach.
you pervert the commandments,
A opening.
once you change,
That's right.
once you change the order, it automatically, what I said to y'all about a breach earlier, remember I explained what happens in your spirit. You have an opening now because of perversion, because of changing the order that God set before you. So now there's a breach in your spirit. You got openings, you got leaks. Some shit.
A fool despises his father's instructions.
You know what that means? That means
Uh-oh.
if you don't like listening to your father's instructions, if you feel
Chastisement.
if you
Correction.
feel he was wrong, or if you feel he disrespected you, you're a fool. That's what it said in the book.
That's right.
It said a fool despises his father's
That's
instructions.
right. That's right.
Once you don't follow your father's instructions, man, and look, your father's instructions is for you. Nobody
That's right.
else but you. It's for you. For good.
That's right.
So when you don't listen to these things, you become a fool.
That's right.
Time sheet.
But he that regarded reproof is prudent.
But he that regarded him is the one that hearkened, pay attention to. He turns his face to reproof, to rebuke. He allows himself to be corrected. We have to learn to allow ourselves to be corrected.
That's right.
He said that's what reproof and rebuke is. Okay? He said, but he that regarded reproof is the one that hearkens to the correction.
That's right.
Prudent.
It's
That
prudent.
means he got some prudence in him. That means he has some governing. That means he is able to govern his spirit. That's what prudence means. One who is able to control his spirit.
Yeah.
That has discipline.
Self-control, brother.
That's right.
Regarding the commandments.
Discipline.
Regarding considerate of people's feelings.
That's right.
Regarding considerate, I'm in your house. Yeah.
That's right.
I'm in your house. I can't just behave how I want to be.
Consider that. This ain't your crib.
I can't do it. No. Certain things I gotta
This
ask.
ain't your crib.
Certain things I'm not gonna ask because it's not mine.
That's right.
You don't be too big in somebody's house. You can't make yourself big in somebody's house.
And I don't want to talk too loud in your house either.
Even though that's my son.
That's right.
These are the ways of God, man. These are the ways. I said, you can go in the fridge. He's like, nah, man. He said, man, I don't get down like that. He got mad at me. He said, I don't get down like that, man. He said, go on in there and get bags. I said, help yourself. He's standing up. I said, how about you can sit? Oh, these because the cleaning law, the washing law. Okay, that's why he kept the gloves on. That's why he kept long sleeves on. And, people like shaking hands and touching a lot. And he don't know the life of this Israelite or the life of this strange heathen. He don't know what kind of uncleanness they have on them. People don't wash after they've been with a woman or been with a man from head to toe. They don't regard these things. So that's why he walked around like that. No skin contact. Because Peradventure, you had a transfer night last night.
Going. That's
He said, but he that regardeth reproof is prudent.
Mm-hmm.
You have something in you that you can activate to show discipline.
Uh-huh.
Verse 6.
Proverbs 15, verse 6. In the house of the righteous is much treasure, but in the revenues of the wicked is trouble.
There's always a difference with the wicked and the
And the
righteous. The total
Always gonna be a
opposites.
difference.
Total
Complete
opposites.
opposite.
They will never agree. They will never get along. They will never cohabit. They're always going to be against each other. God said, I set before you what?
Life and death.
Life and death.
Good and evil.
Good and evil. So good and evil always going to clash.
That's right.
If I'm evil and you good, we're not going to get along.
We gonna clash.
And you got to watch out for me because I'm evil. I'm going to do things to you that you wouldn't do to me. That shows
Yes.
that shows that you're evil.
Yes.
unbalanced scale.
Yes. A what?
Unbalanced scale.
That shows that you're evil. That also shows that you have an evil heart.
Mm-hmm.
There's many ways to show that you have it. That's one of them. So we got to watch these things. He said, in the house of the righteous is much treasure. And what? But in the revenue.
In the revenues of the wicked is trouble. The lips of the wise disperse knowledge, but the heart of the foolish do it not so.
They're not going to give you no knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to talk. They're going to tell you to do the wrong thing. That's what they're going to do. They're going to advise you to do the wrong thing. If that was me, I ain't having that, man. I would do this and I would do that. Now the idea is put in your head and you go follow that. Okay?
Proverbs 15, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord.
The sacrifice of the wicked
my
is an
gosh.
abomination to the Lord.
Oh my gosh.
So God didn't accept
Just
nothing
from the wicked.
from the wicked. Prayers,
No praise.
sacrifice, nothing.
Nothing. That's
Plain and simple.
right.
And anybody could be wicked.
That's right.
An Israelite could be wicked. Yeah. All you gotta do is don't go against these commandments. You're wicked. Certain acts will depict who you are.
That's right.
The sacrifice of the wicked is an abomination to the Lord.
Uh-huh.
But the prayer of the upright is his delight. The upright, God don't mind hearing your voice. We read last week, God said he don't even hear that person's voice. Okay? But the prayer of the upright is his delight. This is what makes God delightful. This is what causes him to be delightful. But you have to be upright first. Time sheet.
But the prayer of the upright is his delight. The way of the wicked is an abomination unto the Lord, but he loveth him that followeth after
He
righteousness.
said the way of the wicked is an abomination. The way of the wicked.
Is an
All right?
abomination unto the Lord.
There are ways people or a person can have in them that shows that they're wicked. Okay? He said, and these things, these ways that people have in them is an abomination unto the Lord. You understand that? People's ways, once they're wicked, you got wicked ways in you, you're an abomination to God. But he loveth him that followeth after righteousness. This is who God gonna love. This is who God gonna love.
Mm-hmm.
And he's good to everybody. He's good to the righteous, he's good to the wicked, he's good to everybody. But who he's gonna love is the righteous. He's gonna love the one that follows after righteousness.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
Right.
Correction is grievous unto him that
That
forsaketh
forsake
the way.
The person that don't like being corrected, avoids being corrected. You don't like nobody telling you nothing. Arrogant,
That's the person that's
Proud.
forsaken the ways of God.
proud, arrogant.
That's right.
You
That's
know,
right.
that type of person will neglect his commandments. That type of person will go in and out. That type of person will say, man, forget this, man.
Mm-hmm.
He will forsake the way. He will leave this alone. He will go back from whence he came.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens when people leave from serving God.
Uh-huh.
They go back. He forsook the way.
Right.
Time sheet.
And he that hated reproof shall die.
And he that hated reproof
Shall
shall
die.
die.
Mm.
If you got a hard head and you're stubborn and you don't like to listen, that's children, man, woman,
Grown people.
every man, woman.
Mm-hmm.
You have people that listen, you have people who don't like to listen. This is plain.
Man, woman, and child.
Man, woman, and child.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
That's
And
right.
he that hated reproof shall die.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Because you don't listen, death is waiting for you.
Right.
You're gonna walk the path into death. Now, if you would have listened, this wouldn't have happened.
That's
To you.
what God said.
If you would have hearkened, this wouldn't have happened to you.
Mm-hmm.
If you would have followed the correction, if you would have followed the rules, instead of getting all upset,
That's right.
pointing the finger,
That's right.
trying to deflect the fault.
What God said.
It's my fault, but I'm trying to deflect that. I'm putting it on you.
Yeah.
Who was it for you?
Flip everything around.
But I don't see where this came from me. I put that out, and that's why it happened to me.
Mm-hmm.
Time sheet, verse 11.
Proverbs 15, verse 11. Hell and destruction are before the Lord. How much more then the hearts of the children of men?
And hell is destruction before God. But God created all of that.
Mm.
How much more than the hearts of the children of men?
Mm-hmm.
Because your heart is determined if you go into hell and destruction.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that verse means.
Mm-hmm.
How much more than the hearts of the children of men? What you got in your heart? Are you worthy? Do you have ill feelings at people for no reason?
Right.
You disagree with some of God's commandments?
Mm-hmm.
Are you unsure that you're walking the correct path?
Mm-hmm.
You will be surprised with some people say, man. But you won't know until you see the action.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Time sheet.
A scorner loveth not one that reproveth him.
A scorner? A scorner. Listen,
He don't
man.
like to be told
No,
nothing.
no.
Correct.
The scorner wants to be heard. The
And not
scorner
told.
don't want to be told nothing. You shut up and listen to me and accept what I'm saying. And that's it. If you don't accept what I'm saying, then we're going to have a problem because I'm not accepting this from you. I don't like listening. I get mad when I feel like somebody's correcting me or
Like
telling
that,
me I
right.
shouldn't do it like that.
Like that.
Scorner wants to be heard
Wants to be
and not
heard.
told.
You don't want to be told nothing, man.
That part.
But he wants you to listen.
Want you to listen to him and see whatever he says.
But so guess what? He ain't gonna love you.
Right.
You tried to
That's right.
rebuke your neighbor and suffer not sin upon yourself. And he hates you for that. You see that? You see how far away we going?
Uh-huh.
Time sheet.
Mm-hmm. Neither will he go unto the wise.
Mm-hmm.
A merry heart maketh a cheerful countenance. But by sorrow of the heart, the
You
spirit
see
is
that?
broken.
He said, scorner loveth not one that reproveth him, and he ain't going to the wise.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna avoid certain people because he already know the answer. He
Uh-huh.
know what you're gonna say, Chief Abraham. He know what you're gonna say. So he's gonna avoid you. That's why I said people only listen to what they want to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Example, Rehoboam. Rehoboam had the advisors and the counsels of his father. His advisors were elderly men. Okay? OGs, old heads. All right? They served under his father. His father died, now they serve him. He's younger than all his advisors. They're his father age. They was there with his father before he was born.
Right.
They know things about his father he don't know. That's how close they were. That's how close your advisor is. And guess what? When he went to them, he said, what should I do? They gave him advice. They gave him sound advice. Sounds good. That sounds good, right? But he didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
He went to the young men who he
He
rocked.
took counsel from them.
He went to his peers. Okay? And they told him the opposite. They told him to do worse. Squeeze him. He said his pinky gonna be thicker than his father's loins. That was a bad thing to say. That wasn't a good thing to say. And he turned up. He didn't stop the tax. He increased it. And then he sent the tax man out there.
Yeah.
He sent the tax man out there to collect. And guess what the people did? They killed him. The Israelites killed the tax man. That ain't his money. He got to give it to the king. He's the messenger. Sometimes the messenger get killed.
Shoot the message.
Mm-hmm.
So listen, oh man, I'm just delivering a message, man.
They killed him.
They killed him.
King seen that happen. He said, yo, stop the league.
Got up out of there.
Stop the
He
league.
got up out of there. We leave these people alone. We go back over here and chill out.
We got Rambo, right?
That was Redbone.
Rambo.
That was Redbone. Yeah, that was Redbone.
So with the young man.
Because he didn't seek counsel. He didn't seek counsel from the elderly.
Hey, Jackie, you wow.
That means we gonna kill you. If it was
Right.
you there,
You
we killed you.
That's why he left. So
Kill my messenger.
the
You
start-
rail on my men
the
that I
start-
sent in peace to you. I sent some soldiers to you in peace, and you rail on my men.
the start of the split.
That's why David wanted to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
Because you walked on my peoples and railed on them.
Right.
That was for me.
That was for me.
You sending messages like
He said,
that.
Shirley and Bane,
I
I
said,
did
surely,
this.
and baby, I did this for naught.
You
I did this for naught, man.
know,
I did this guy good, and now I'm hearing this. That's what got him tight. Yeah, but God keep the feet of his saints. He didn't allow David to go and commit mass murder. That's what he was going to do. Time sheet.
But by sorrow of the heart, the spirit is broken. The heart of him that hath understanding, seeketh knowledge.
Yeah, wait. It said, a merry heart make it a cheerful countenance.
Cheerful countenance.
We can tell if you got a problem or not.
that's right.
We can tell if you're happy or sad.
That's right.
It's on your countenance. It's hard to hide these things. It's called facial expressions. That's what counts. Body language and facial expressions. That's what countenance. That's what derives your countenance. I can look at your countenance and say,
I can see it
I can
all
see
in your
you-
face.
I can see you kind of peeved at
I
something.
can see it all in
I can see you real happy about what you so happy about. You ain't usually as happy, man. What's up?
See it in your eyes.
I can see it in your eyes. You're angry.
Most
I know
high.
you still got your attitude.
Most high.
That's
Hey,
Cain.
that's Cain. So why you
Why your countenance like? What are you doing looking like that? Joseph.
Joseph.
He was in a dungeon. He said, yo, man, why your countenance down?
Yeah,
Bacon in the public.
Jail, man.
yeah.
These dudes was down. He said, yo, man, why's your countenance like that? What happened? My Isha know when I'm upset, and she know when I'm happy. I know when my Isha is upset, and I know when she's
Yes,
happy.
you're right. That's right, brother.
I know when my kid is upset. I know when my child is upset too.
Everything else. I know what
I know when my son is upset. I know when my daughter's upset. Y'all know when I'm upset or happy. Your countenance, man. You can't hide it.
I know when I'm disliked. That's for life.
Treatment.
Facts.
There's a treatment called love. There's a treatment called hate. You got it now? Certain things depict that you hate this person, or you hate these people, or you hate this situation, or you hate what was said. You express sometimes in body language.
That's right.
I don't like what's being said, so I'm out of here. I'm gone. I didn't say nothing, but me getting up and walking out, it's a big statement saying that I don't agree with what's going on. So we got to watch our behavior and our actions, man. So a merry heart makes it a cheerful countenance. This guy, man, every time we see this guy, he's in a good mood.
Mhm.
You have people like that, right?
Mhm.
Every time you see this brother, every time you see this sister, every time you see this child,
Hey, every time I see that baby,
every time you see the baby, happy, cheerful,
I don't
right?
see him cry.
But then now you have some men, some women, and some children, they're miserable.
Yeah.
The spirit is troubled.
Sometimes the babies be miserable.
Yeah, man, listen, man. Babies are not exempt. The babies are not exempt because they're bearing what they get from their father and their mother. They're coming into sin. They're dealing with iniquity from the time they come out and they don't even know it. Most don't. Most go through life and don't know what iniquity is. And they think they serve the right God. They think they serve the right God. He said, but by sorrow of the heart, things that make you grieve,
The spirit is broken.
the spirit is broken.
Oh,
Certain
my
things
God.
that happen in life that should never be the same again.
You know, it's the word. It says contrite.
Mm.
Contrite. You know what contrite
Oh,
is?
man. Contrite heart.
Mm.
You start reflecting on yourself.
Now I'm looking at
Looking to
myself.
make amends. Make corrections.
Correction.
That's what a broken
That's a
spirit
contrite
does.
heart. But you got to have a broken spirit
That's what a
first.
broken spirit
You
does.
got to have the broken spirit first. You got to break. What's the what you mean by break the spirit? They're born with good, they're born with evil. You got to break the evil spirit. Meaning, I have to control it. I have to stop feeding it.
Yeah.
I have to stop paying attention to it and apply pressure to it with the commandments. But by sorrow of the heart, the spirit is broken. Things look. The more stubborn you are, the harder the Most High gonna hit you. Okay? And put some sorrow on you. Put something on you to make you grieve. That's what's gonna make you break the spirit and correct yourself before God. Verse 14.
The heart of him that had understanding seeking knowledge.
Understanding is what? To depart from evil. So the guy that departs from evil, he has a different type of heart. His heart is going to seek knowledge of what? Of righteousness, of God, of the right things. Right? He said, but the mouth of fools feedeth on foolishness. Hey, man, what y'all talking about in there, man?
Uh-huh.
You ain't talking about the Most High, man. Come on, like chitter chattering now. Y'all sound like little girls, grown men. Y'all ain't talking nothing right in there. The mouth of fools. We in Proverbs chapter 15, verse 15. It said, all the days of the afflicted are evil. He said, but he that is of a merry heart hath a continual peace. He said, better is little. This one here is the thing.
Right.
Verse 16. Read verse 16.
Better is little with the fear of the Lord than great treasure and trouble therewith.
You got to be easily satisfied. You got to be easily satisfied. You got to have the type of heart that you don't need that much. Okay? Better is little. Oh, we don't have that much. We're struggling good, but you fear God.
That's right.
That's what counts.
That's right.
He will maintain you in your struggle.
Say, don't give me too much.
Don't give me, he said, don't give me too much. That I get your commandments. I get what? Big-headed.
Right.
Get the laws of
Get
God.
big-headed. That's what happened with Israel.
Wax fat and kick.
Israel waxed fat and kicked.
That's right.
Waxed fat mean got rich, got everything, and kicked. Kicked that God's
The
sacrifice.
houses
Straight
that
now.
we dig, houses that we built,
We ain't built them.
the vineyards and olive trees that we
We didn't plant them.
We got all that.
Ready
That's
made,
houses.
like an Airbnb. Like an Airbnb.
Uh-huh.
I ain't got to build the house, it's already made right there.
Uh-huh.
Wax fat and kick. Kick that God's sacrifices. Kick that His commandments. And then did what? You know when you sit at the desk and you lay back and you put your feet up,
Mm-hmm.
they kick their feet up.
Milch.
It said the temple of the Lord, the temple are these. Meaning we good. The temple is here, we good. Nothing's happening. We good. Nothing's gonna happen. Everything's good. But you
Without the
violate.
Lord,
Look, they turned on God.
God.
They wasn't doing no commandments. They was following the idols. They got to a point, there was none of this was going down
That's right.
in Israel.
That's right.
It was just like this. They had sissies on, they had everything on, but they were serving other gods. Giving up sacrifices. Most I say, you know what? I don't want no more of your sacrifices.
That's right.
The reason why God said away with your sacrifices, because they wasn't following the rules of the sacrifice.
That's right.
They were bringing up one-eyed goats,
Blemished up.
crippled lambs,
Good.
sick, blemishes,
Uh-huh.
evil favoritenesses.
Animals they didn't want.
Second
Sick
hand.
animals.
And they bring that to the priest. The priest said, man, I can't take that,
Can't give
man.
that to God.
I can't sacrifice that, man. You out of your mind, man. Nah, you gotta go. That's why most I say, give it to the governor. Give it to your governor. And see if he'll take it. See if he will accept it of thy
I don't
hand.
want that.
He's not gonna
I
accept it.
don't want that.
Your leader is not gonna take that.
That's right.
If I give you a gift, it's not something
That I don't want.
that I ran down on. That I don't want no more. And really, you know, shit.
Second hand. I was
Yeah,
throwing it away. I was throwing
It
it
should
away.
be going to God. What kind of gift is that?
Okay.
Hand me down.
Better is little with the fear of the Lord. Stop trying to get rich. He said that great treasure and trouble therewith. Let me tell you, the more money you have, the more problems you're going to have. That is true. The more you want, the more you go after, the more you're going to suffer, the more consequences, the more action will be involved. You are not Scarface. You are not Jay-Z. You are not 50 Cent. Forget about success. Success in life for Israelite, for Jew, for Hebrew.
I could eat.
Success in life is in keeping these commandments. Then you get the akari.
That's the reward.
Success in life is knowing and serving the true and living God. You have succeeded. You jumped over hurdles that most generations don't or won't. Proverbs chapter 15, verse 17. Better is a dinner
Better is
of
a dinner
herbs.
Of herbs.
Of
Where
herbs.
love is.
Okay, a dinner of herbs, that's vegetables, leaves. They call it rabbit food. And he said, man, you eat like a rabbit, man. I can't repeat what I told him. Because he was trying to joke. You know what I'm saying? But cat sliver, carrots, lettuce, broccoli, a dinner of herbs. Where love is. You don't have much,
No drama.
but love is great here.
No drama.
Honor is great here. Respect is great here. Consideration is great here.
That's right.
That's what counts.
That's what counts.
He said, dang, a stalled ox in hatred herewith. You got an ox. You got an ox, man. You got the best oxes. There's a lot of once you slay an ox, we got meat for weeks.
Nice and fat.
You know that, right?
Yeah. They're eating good.
He said, but guess what? We eating steak, but we hate each other. We eating good, but we hate each other. We got it all, but we hate each other.
Drama at the table.
Take all that away, and I bet you we appreciate each other. See, these words were written by men that serve God.
That's right.
They know the way of life,
100%.
100% all the way. They can tell you for sure what this brings and what that brings.
That's right.
Amen. Verse 18.
Proverbs 15, verse 18.
Uh-huh.
A wrathful man stirred up strife.
A wrathful man. A man that like to argue. A volatile man, a violent man. He's looking, all right, violent people that always want action, always, what they say, mixy. Hey, man, he's too mixy. Man. He's always into something.
Always into something.
This guy's a wrathful person. You're always ready to get it in and get it for no reason.
Yeah.
No reason.
Yeah.
He said, but he that is what?
But he that is slow to anger,
Uh-oh.
appeaseth strife.
Uh-oh.
I don't appease you.
Uh-oh.
I appease strife. I
Okay.
put water on it.
Okay. There you go again. Slow the anger.
I put water on it.
That's the Lord. Slow the anger. That's how SHABBAT.
Most of the time we have tempers and stuff, right?
Yeah.
If you're aware of it, if you're aware of your tempers and your ways, it can be controlled because you are aware of it. I know I have a bad temper. So I try my best not to get upset quick about every and anything. That's me personally. That way, I don't jump to conclusions. I thought it was you, but it wasn't because I got upset and I jumped to conclusions. We got to be careful of ourselves. Like I said last week, we have to be balanced and focused.
Right.
You can't doing these commandments. You got to be happy when God tells you to be happy. You got to delight in His commandments and delight in Him and be joyful on His days. He said, better is a dinner on earth with a, well, man. 18.
The way
A wrathful man stirred up strife.
the way of the slothful man is an edge of thorns. Verse 19.
I want you to read it again.
Read it again? Okay. A wrathful man stirred up strife, but he that is slow to anger appeaseth strife.
People that like to see trouble
Uh-huh.
stirs up
There's up. Drama.
trouble.
That's right. Troublemaker.
You stir the pot, what's at the bottom gonna come up.
Mhm.
You got people that like to stir the pot.
Right.
Like people where it's nice. Man, why so quiet in here? Because you are shutting up.
Right.
That's why. You're quiet. That's why it's quiet in here.
Mhm.
Now that you're here, it's gonna be crazy.
Mhm.
You have people that are like that. Time sheet.
The way of the slothful man is an hedge of thorns, but the way of the righteous is made plain.
The way of the slothful man is as a hedge of thorns. Slothful. Is that lazy, right?
Lazy, yeah?
Don't like to do nothing. Don't like to do nothing for itself. These are ways that's not good. If you're lazy, you're not going to eat. If you're lazy, you're going to miss out on opportunities that could benefit you.
That's right.
Time sheet.
That's right.
A wise son maketh a glad father.
Yeah, he's proud of his son.
Right.
What makes him a wise son? What makes him a wise son? You listen to his father. You respect his father. He hearkens. You don't give him a hard time. He doesn't give him a hard time and make it difficult for him to be a father to him.
What is way to right?
Or is his ways correct? So that makes the father glad. And that's blessing.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the blessings come in at. That's who you need to impress. Your parents.
That's right.
You don't impress anybody, impress God and your parents.
That's right.
You know, okay? Time sheet.
But a foolish man despiseth his mother.
You despise a foolish man gonna despise his mother. Look. 17-year-old kid swung on his mother the other day.
What? Oh my God.
This kid is acting straight. That's why when they be on TV talking about, oh, he's a good kid. Listen, man. God killed kids too.
That's right.
God kills the young too.
That's right.
A lot of people don't get to see an elderly life.
That's right.
They get cut short because of their actions.
That's right.
The life that they led come from them disrespecting their father. He swung on his mother. And his mother took care of him.
That's right.
She go out her way for this boy.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Spend money on him. Got to give him freedom. He gets freedom to do everything.
Right.
All of a sudden, all she said was one simple thing.
Right.
And he used what we call curse words.
Right.
The big F word. He used that on his mother.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, boy, you know what I'm doing? And she said, look, you know what? Give me your phone. She went to get his phone. He swung on her. So his uncle straightened him out.
Good.
I'm saying that to say this, right?
Good.
That's a son that's disappointed his mother
That's right. It is wrong.
and his father
That's right.
when you do these things.
That's right.
That's to the point where it is now.
That's right.
They want to fight their parents today, man. Tell me.
Folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. But a man of
What verse is that? Oh, 21. Uh-huh.
folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom.
Folly, foolishness, wickedness is fun. What people call fun today, right?
Mhm.
What they call fun means you don't have no wisdom in you at all. You don't know the ways of God, and you never will.
That's good.
But for you to get wisdom, you have to understand. Understanding is to depart from evil. When you depart from evil, then wisdom comes to you. That's when wisdom comes to you. That's for everybody. That's something you find or attain on your own. You have to depart from evil. Departing from evil is understanding. Understanding is keeping the commandments and directing your ways aright.
That's right.
Being just and correct.
That's right.
He said, folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom.
But a man of understanding walketh upright.
Right. He's going to walk upright because he departs from evil by following the commandments.
That's right.
That's how you depart from evil,
That's right.
from keeping the commandments. Tamshi.
Without counsel, purposes are disappointed.
Without counsel, without advice, without us sitting down and talking about this situation, without me getting a second opinion, okay?
Yeah.
My purpose will be disappointed. Whatever I'm trying to get off, whatever I'm trying to do, will not come to fruition because I did not go for counsel. You have knowledge of it, okay? Like I tell everybody, when you buy electronics, let me know. I'm the electronic man. I'm the gadget man. I know these things. I know what works. I know what don't work. I know how these things work. I take this stuff apart, put it back together. All right? I know how to jailbreak, unjailbreak. I know these things. I know how to safely secure the phones and everything. So I tell people, advice, come to me. Don't listen to what the guy in the store is trying to tell you because he's trying to sell it to you. He's trying to get that off. A lot of them will tell you, the merchant will tell you anything. Okay, they're not just. Merchants are not just. So come and get counsel first before you, is this brand of TV top notch? Is this good? Come and get the advice before you make a move. Get advice before you make a move. Time sheet, middle of 22.
But in the multitude of counselors, they are established.
In a multitude of counselors. The king, back in those days, right? Kings had more than one counselor.
Oh yeah.
Right or wrong?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, countless, good number of them.
2-3 counselors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One king, Ahasuerus, he had Nabu Khan, Chibabana, all these other guys, he had a lot.
That's right.
He had a lot. So it's good, just because you're the king, just because I'm in charge, just because I'm running it, don't mean I can't take advice from my subordinates, from my people, from my peers. We have a hard time hearkening and listening. That's part of the curse. Most I say, send a curse out after you kick us out. Part of that curse to go along with it is us not hearkening. He said, Eli's sons did not hearken because the Most High delighted to destroy them. He was determined. He was delighted. He couldn't wait to get his
Couldn't
hands
wait.
on it.
Right.
That's why
That's not
he
good.
turned their hearts,
You don't wanna
blocked
get
their
that.
hearts, made them not
wanna
listen
listen.
to their fathers.
Exactly. You don't want to get there.
No. If the Most High turn your heart against your parents, and He tell you to honor them, that's because you got something. He got something for you.
Yeah.
You didn't fill it up yet. He got it. You got to do this. Now you can put it on. Now you can put it on. So you got to watch it. Be careful. Verse 23.
A man had joy by the answer of his mouth, and a word spoken in due season. How good is it?
You see a bunch of people. I may come and ask a question. I'm looking for an answer. Everybody's spitting the answer to me, right? But then one dude says something. And I'm going to get that shit right there. Well, he says, look, I can, by the answer of his mouth, or what he said, okay, I can go by that. Tom sheet.
The way of life is above to the wise.
Oh, wait. And a word spoken in due season.
Okay.
You know what due season means?
Okay.
This ain't the time.
Take the time for it.
Tonight is the time
That's
for it.
right.
Got me? Now is not the time to settle this matter, but we don't settle matters that have nothing to do with the Shabbat day.
That's right. That part.
It happened during the week.
That's right.
So we got to take care of that
During the week.
during the week. Like the
After
Sunday,
the Shabbat. That's
they
right.
put them in ward.
That's right.
And they say after the Shabbat, they stoned them. They didn't stone them on the Shabbat. I got to go find stones to stone you. So that means I'm doing exactly what he's doing, gathering.
That's right.
See,
That's right.
the laws do not defeat each other's purpose. No law counter each other.
That's right.
No law.
That's right.
They accommodate each other.
That's right.
They go together.
That's right.
Time sheet.
The way of life is above to the wise, that he may depart from hell beneath.
You hear that? That's plain and simple. If you ask me, the way of life is above to the wise.
That's right.
To the wise, the way of life. You know what the way of life is? There's only one way of life. That's to keep the commandments. Okay? So the wise are going to stick with the way of life. He said, but that he may depart from hell beneath. So wait a minute. The way of life is above to the wise, that he may depart. So I'm doing all of this stuff here. I'm listening to God. I'm keeping His commandments. I'm using my wisdom. I'm being wise. I'm departing from evil, so that I can depart from hell beneath. So I can avoid from going to hell.
That's right.
Avoid from going to the pit.
That's right.
Avoid destruction.
That's right.
Avoid punishment. Wow. The way of life is above to the wise, that he may depart from hell.
Deep.
The purpose of these commandments and all this righteousness is so you don't go to the pit.
That's right.
Say it again.
She holds.
There is a place where the wicked go.
That's right.
What we're trying to do, what we're supposed to be doing, is everything God says, everything that is correct
Save
and good,
yourself.
so that we can prevent from going there. Because if you don't do that, you're going to that place, whether you believe it or not.
That's right.
That's what I'm reading here. The way of life is above to the wise, that he may. He's doing this so that he can depart from this path to go. You on a path to hell. You're on a path of destruction.
Right.
Verse 25.
The Lord will destroy the house of the proud, but he will establish.
Whoa. Proud. God said we will destroy the house of the proud. If you're proud,
I can't tell you.
you're not going to win. You're not going to win.
No.
And I'm not going to succeed.
No.
That's what that's saying.
No.
And I'm talking about win and succeed with the Most High. I'm not talking about be successful in life with money. Okay? The wicked got money. He said, the Lord will destroy the house of the proud, but he will establish the border of who? The widow. God look out for certain people. So we should look out for certain people.
Okay.
Recognize who the widow is.
Okay.
Recognize who the orphans are.
Okay.
The poor.
Okay.
We all poor. We all sharing that.
All in the same bag.
We all sharing that.
Okay.
Because see, these commandments was given to a wealthy people. That's why God commanded us to look out for these certain people.
That's right.
Because we had it like that.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
A stranger come through, we gotta treat them good. They can feel at home.
That's right.
Okay? Even in correcting. Hey, many times a stranger come through and do or say something that's not right, we correct them in a casual manner.
That's right.
Put them to the side. Be like, look, man, put them on.
I'll rough them up, huh?
Don't rough them up, man.
That's right.
You're gonna run off. Go serve another God.
Because that's not the point.
Who vex the stranger? He said, don't vex the stranger.
That's right.
So you gotta deal easy.
That's right.
Verse 26.
The thoughts of the wicked are an abomination to the Lord.
The thoughts of a wicked person are abominable to God. You hear that? This person's thoughts
You're scheming up.
that is wicked. His thoughts, what he's thinking in his brain, is abominable to God. So if you call yourself praying, that's abominable to God. You see what being proud and being wicked bring you? It bring you a disconnection with the Most High. You disconnect with the Most High and you connect with wickedness. That's what happens. Don't you?
But the words of the pure are pleasant words.
Words of the pure. The words of the pure are pleasant words. Pleasant words, man. Nobody don't want to hear all that stuff you're talking, man. Why are you speaking like that? So he said, he told the king, he said, say not such a thing. He said, I hate him. Because he always prophesy
Nothing
curses,
good to me.
all this stuff for me, man. He said, say not such a thing. You know what he said? Don't say you hate him. Yeah. You out of line. Joseph told Ahab, they said, chill, man. Don't
say that.
Don't say that, man. There's certain things you don't say, man.
That's right.
I don't care how mad you get, how
Don't
much
be
you
a
get on
hater.
your nerves, man.
Don't
And
be a
look,
hater.
and you're out of pocket.
That's right.
If you think of, you need to think about yourself. Every time the prophet come and he prophesy evil for you, that means you need to correct yourself. He wasn't thinking. He was busy hating the man
Hater.
and not listening to the message that God gave him.
Hater.
But we killed our
Hater of
prophets.
the Lord.
Yeah, well, it got funky. It got to a moment where we killed our prophets. Whoever said, "Thus saith the Lord," we killed them. You see what we're coming back from? We killed God's messengers, God's prophets. A coup d'etat on his anointed ones. You know what a coup d'etat is, right? Takeover.
Vote.
There was a lot of takeovers. A lot of good kings got killed because this evil, wicked sucker want the throne and he want power. He want what he got. Check this out. Check this out. God handpicked all his elect. You understand that?
That's right.
God came and look. Abraham, what before me be thou perfect? Locked in. Looked at he said, yo, he looked at Moses and said, once Moses walked to that burning bush to see why the burning bush was burning but not being consumed, he was locked in with God. God said, yo, okay, he's been elected. I choose you to lead my people.
he tried to get away from
He didn't want the job.
I said, no, you the man.
He said, "You the man. Ain't nobody faithful enough in all my house as Moses." That's what God said, man. Nobody is as faithful as Moses.
Uh-huh.
Moses got that.
Mm-hmm.
And meek.
That's
It
crazy.
took a lot to get him upset, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It took a lot to get Moses upset. They was gonna kill him, man. And a lot of times he bowed and started praying to God. They want his blood.
Sometimes they was gonna do it in the glory of
The
God.
glory of God came in, and they ran on, everybody slid off. God had to come down quickly because they was gonna kill him and Aaron. Don't think you getting away, Aaron.
That's right.
Y'all are brothers, y'all in it together.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Y'all are one.
Yeah.
Y'all will treat you as one.
That's right.
He said, the thoughts of the wicked are an abomination to the Lord, but the words of the pure are pleasant words. What is pleasant? Things that are good, soothing, delightful, brings joyness to your heart, makes you happy,
That's right.
content.
That's right.
We don't like words like that. We don't use words like that. We use crazy words that we got from the heathen to express ourselves. Tom sheet.
He that is greedy of gain, trouble in his own house.
Greedy of gain. Just can never get enough. You're never satisfied. God does not like a heart that is greedy. God does not like a heart that is stingy. Greedy of gain.
Trouble in his own house.
Once you're like that, you're gonna make trouble in your house. By you being greedy of gain, that's gonna spark trouble in your house. Somehow, some way, it's gonna bring trouble to your house, to your doorstep. Some shit.
But he that hated gifts shall live.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Look. I ain't no judge, but I know why all of a sudden you thinking about giving me this here, this kind gesture. Where is this coming from? Sometimes you gotta watch the person because this guy is kind gesturing, but don't serve God. Hate God's commandments. What's going on here? Abraham said, "No, I don't want a shoe latchet from you. I don't want a shoelace from you. I don't want a shoe buckle from you." He said, "But give it to the men that came with me. Give it to them. But I'm not taking nothing to you." See, he got to a level where he don't take gifts from people. It may be stolen. That's what Tobit said. Render it to the owners for that it may be stolen. You don't know how they got that. They could have came up off somebody's stuff. You know when people steal in the street and they come out the street, say, "Oh man, here, man, here you go, man." No, man. No, I'm good. Yo, man, it's free. They left the bag there and I got it. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want to buy it, and I'm not taking that as a gift. I don't want that. That is abominable.
Or a bag of oranges from the pantry.
From the pantry, I don't want nothing from the pantry. No, take those oranges back, fellas. Those oranges are devoted to another god.
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with that. Okay? That's the donation. The pantry is the donations that people in the Christian world, they donate free food to the pantry. The pantry is the church. The pantry is always where the church is at. And Saturday mornings, everybody is at a church. This morning I seen them lined up by the church, coming out with bread, food, stuff like that. We can't eat that food. That food is a devoted, all that, anything to do with an idol God is a devoted thing. We can't have nothing to do with that. Tom Shakes.
Right.
The heart of the righteous study it to answer.
The heart of the righteous
Study it
studies
to answer.
to answer your questions, cause you to understand. That's the reason. That's the reason. It's not an ego thing. Okay? He said, so I can govern your people. That's why Solomon asked for what he asked for wisdom, understanding. Because the job that he has with these people, man, I gotta be on my P's and Q's to deal with your people righteously, because they're your people. He's the king, but he said he knows that he's in charge of God's people. He's responsible. The king was responsible. Time sheet.
But the mouth of the wicked poured out evil things.
That's all you gotta say. Is you can tell. You got nothing nice to say. What did she do to you? What did he do to you? What did you? You always got something to say, man. You ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. That's what they say, right?
That's right.
If you don't have nothing nice to say, keep quiet.
That's right.
I'll see it on your countenance. Time sheet. Verse 29.
The Lord is far from the wicked.
You see that? You see that?
Oh, man.
You see that?
Oh, man. Oh,
God ain't got nothing to do with the wicked. You let them live out their days, then they take care of them.
take them out.
But you don't personally have nothing to do with them. They're on their own. They're on their own in this walk of life. Okay? He said, but he heareth the prayer of who? The righteous. Oh, yeah, everybody pray. Unless you righteous. That's how you get your prayer heard. That's how you get your prayer heard.
That's how I gotta get my prayer.
Okay? I gotta be right with God and His commandments and with people. Okay? I gotta be just and correct in my mannerism and my doings. Then when I pray, God will hear me. I got connection there. I got a Wi-Fi connection. You know what I'm saying?
Now he's a teacher.
Yeah.
That's all he needs. It's Wi-Fi.
Now Wi-Fi, man, because the Wi-Fi, everybody can, start their own thing, do their own thing. I'm breaking off from here. I ain't with them no more. I'm doing my own thing. And you disregard everything you learned.
Mm-hmm. Now you have a
Israelites need to be reorientated. Yeah, you need to start this all over again.
the basics.
Because a lot of the stuff that you were taught in the beginning, you don't keep. You're worried about other things. You're all up in Isaiah.
Nobody read ingredients.
Nah, that's out the window. Ingredients for what?
Everybody ain't learned that.
Ingredients for what?
Everybody ain't learned
The
that.
basics.
They say you ain't got to do these commandments, man. They say that they don't count.
Everybody ain't taught basics.
And certain Israelites said, don't say that. So you can't win with these type of people. Just as far as you, the individual, you only go as far as how serious you take this. That's determined how far you will go with these commandments. He said, but he heareth the prayer of the righteous. Verse 30.
The light of the eyes rejoiceth the heart, and a good report maketh the bones fat.
Good report maketh the bones fat. You give you energy. You give you life sustenance. Okay? He said, but a bad report, I've seen people get bad reports and faint, have heart attacks. And sometimes you got to tell this person what's going on. It is a bad report. This ain't the time. This ain't the time. That's why Abigail didn't tell her husband while he was merry and partying with wine. It wasn't the time. Because he going to get mad. And he did get upset. He got so upset, he bust a vessel. God killed him, man. That news was so detriment to him that it killed him. Time sheet.
The ear that heareth the reproof of life abideth among the wise.
Not all ears hear the reproof of life. What is the reproof of life? The commandments. The commandments are corrections. Correction. So the ear that hears the correction of life, that hears the laws of God, abided among the wise.
He listened to it. He hear
Listen
it,
to
and he
it.
listen to it.
Right.
Do
And
it.
when he hear
It
it,
gives him life.
when he hear it coming from the wise, he gonna listen to that.
Don't listen to
You understand what I'm saying?
it.
Thompson.
He that refused the instruction despises his own
So
soul.
you hate yourself. You hate yourself. They call this self-destruction.
Mhm.
Thompson.
But he that hear it reprove, get it, understand.
He that hear it, meaning you hearken to it. You heard it
Right.
and you followed
That's
through.
right.
I can hear you all day and
That's
it
right.
don't mean nothing to me.
That's right.
But when you hearken,
That's right.
I listen with the intent to do. That's what hearken means.
That's
All right, Thompson.
right.
The fear of the Lord is the instruction of wisdom.
The fear of God is the instruction of wisdom. It is the beginning of wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
It is the first step of wisdom. It is the first level of wisdom. It's the first dimension of wisdom. However you want to put it, that's your first step. So like the people got 12 steps in the program, okay? All you need is this. So once you start fearing God, everything falls into place. Okay? And before honor is what?
It's humility.
Before honor is what?
Humility.
Humility.
Uh-oh.
We're looking for
Oh,
honor
looking
and
for
we want to
this.
be honored,
That's right.
but you don't want to humble
Yes.
You
yourself.
don't want to humble yourself.
I don't want to humble myself.
You don't want to
I
humble
don't want to
yourself.
stay. Look, if you stay in your place, you're a humble person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Once you get out of your place, you're not a humble person.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
That's right.
Honor, and before
That's
honor is humility.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's deep.
before who I honor, I gotta show humility.
Humility
That's
first.
right.
If
gotta
I
show
honor
humility
you,
to
I
honor.
gotta show humility in order to honor you.
That's right.
I can't do this, man.
That's
I
right.
can't do
Now
this.
you can't put
This
yourself
big-headed, you can stop that.
Can't serve God
These
without
are the
humility.
ways that gotta get
You
changed.
can't serve God without. You can't honor God without humility.
Gotta change these ways.
That's deep.
Shalom Aleichem.
Glory to God.
Hope you guys saw what was brought for the rest of the day. I call up the next teacher D. Nassim Shabbat. That week.
Move. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may receive. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, the founder of Ben and Zach and Maccabees, Chief of Chief Eleazar,
Oh, that's right.
to the chief men, princes,
Uh-huh.
brothers and sisters, I say unto you, tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat
Glory to
Shalom.
God.
A wonderful day,
Yes, it is.
a wonderful day,
Glorious day.
a glorious
Shalom.
day. This is the day that God chose to bless and sanctify.
This is our sign.
This is the day that God chose to bless and sanctify.
That's right.
This is our sign between the nation of Israel and God.
Okay.
And this is the one day that we can keep to its perfection.
That's right.
The one day that we can keep
It's the only
to
one.
its perfection.
That's right.
Only day.
Yes, there is an offering that goes up during the Shabbat.
During Shabbat.
But in order to do the offering, you got to have a priest that is consecrated.
That's right.
So you cannot go wherever you can't have you cannot consecrate nobody to be no priest today.
Nobody can do that.
There is no consecration because you don't know how to consecrate it.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
We can't consecrate nobody to be no high
No, we
priest.
can't.
So those offerings can't go up.
That's right.
We don't have an altar.
That's right.
The offerings only goes up in Jerusalem.
That's right.
You need that.
The temple is gone.
That's right.
And God did all this to us because we refused to hearken.
Like now.
Because we refuse to listen.
That's right.
Because we are unyielding and we are stubborn
That's right.
to the things that God gave us to cause us to live, to cause us to remain in the land.
That's right.
So when we went against God and his laws and his ways and his statutes and his commandments, he kicked us out the land. And when God kicked us out the land, he separated us and spit us all over the place. Scattered us all over the place. We have an Israelite in every country. A Hebrew is in everywhere. It's all over.
Scattered, dispersed.
But a few God will accept. A few God will accept. The majority of these people, God is not going to accept. That's what the book says. He said that narrow path, you only see a few travelers in that narrow path.
Not for everybody.
You know what that narrow path is? Living within the restrictions of the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right.
That's what that narrow path is. You know why? Because when you take a chance, I'm not taking no chance.
That's right.
You know why? We are supposed to be prudent.
That's right.
One of the definitions of being prudent is being cautious, circumspect, when we're dealing with the laws and the commandments and the statutes of God.
That's right. That's right.
You know why?
That's right.
Because I don't want to violate. I got enough violations on my back.
That's right.
I got enough sins that I'm bearing that I'm trying to get rid of. I got enough iniquities that's bearing down on my spirit. Because sins you can't see.
That's right.
You can't see your sins.
That's right.
And you can't see my sins.
That's right.
But the effects of us committing iniquities and sins and breaking these laws, it weakens the spirit, which leaves a breach. That breach that I'm talking about is an opening in your spirit. You're not guarded like the way God guarded Job.
That's right.
The adversary went to God. He said, hold up. He said, hey, adversary. He said, you don't see my servant Job? He said, he's perfect and upright.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Perfect.
He said he's perfect and upright in everything that he do. You know what upright means? Are you upright in everything you do? That's the question we need to ask. Am I upright in everything that I do? Are you just in everything that you do? Are you just in everything that you do? And be truthful with yourself when you ask yourself these questions. Are you perfect with God? Are you whole and complete with God?
Yeah.
Then he said, he excused evil. I said, wait a minute. He said, what in the world is excuse? What do you mean by excuse? So excuse means to turn away from anything that is evil. Not evil according to my mindset, but evil according to what God says. When you look at what's evil according to what God says, I'm only looking for violations according to what God said is a violation. Don't look at me and tell me I'm evil, but I ain't violate nothing that God said.
Right.
Don't look at me and tell me I'm good and I'm not living the life of a Hebrew, or I'm not living my life within the realms
To the standards of God.
according to the standards that God has set. Now you can determine who is good and who is evil, who is wicked and who is righteous.
Not according to your mind.
according to the standards of God.
That's right.
Right. So a lot of us need to really sit down and ask ourselves.
That's right. Self-evaluation.
Self-evaluation, and ask yourself, I'm over here talking about I don't like him and he did this or she did this, but did he or she
Violate
God. The standards of God?
Yeah.
That's right. Teach.
And when you ask yourself and you come to a conclusion and it's no, then you need to let go of it. If it's yes, then we handle it according to the judgments and the penalties that God has set. And we deal with the matter. And if we deal with the matter, then all matters must be done with. What are your intentions? And that's what we need to ask ourselves. Let's go to Deuteronomy 32. What are your intentions?
Okay.
Do we have pure intentions to serve God?
Okay.
Because if we have pure intentions to serve God, which involves aligning one's heart solely, completely with His will.
Okay.
Align your thoughts with God. Align your actions with God. Align your feelings, your emotions with God. Love what God loves. Hate what God hates. Despise what God despises. Because aligning your heart with God's will is driven by a made-up mind. You will only align yourself with what God said when you have made your mind up. Considering others. I say considering others.
That's right.
And not always looking at me. And considering myself. Self-interest. If you have self-interest, you can't serve God.
That's right.
Because the laws of God is concerning your neighbor. The laws of God teaches me how I should deal with you.
That's right.
The laws of God tells me how I should deal with you.
That's right.
The laws of God tells me that if I don't like it to be said to me, then I shouldn't say it to you. The laws of God tells me that if I don't want to be talked about, then I shouldn't be the one talking about others.
That's right.
You want somebody backbiting and tail bearing and coming up with stories about you? No, right?
No.
So if you don't like it, then why you sit down in the corner with that brother talking about the other brother? Backbiting, tail bearing, that means we are sitting in these seats and we are not internalizing what's coming off of this beamer. We are not applying the words that's coming out of my mouth. God's words.
Roll on.
What's wrong with us, man? Lord have mercy. This is not a merry-go-round. This ain't Disney World, sister. Or maybe it's Jurassic Park. Where you go there and play like you a deer. I like elephants, lions. If you're a lion, be a lion. If you're a deer, be a damn deer. If you're a cat, be a meow. Don't come here talking about you're a Hebrew, but you come here with the ways of heathenistic ways. American ways. I'm not no damn American. I am doing the transformation. And guess what? The transformation never stops.
It's lifetime.
This transformation is a lifetime.
It's a lifetime.
I was raised within the standards of God. But I was raised within the standards of God, still thinking like an American. Ain't that something? There was a point in time where the Labor Day parade come around. And I yearn to walk in the Labor Day parade. To the time I said, and I want to be in the Labor Day parade. Somebody said, choke, no, light us. I wanted to be out there.
Me too, brother. He said like this. Me too, brother.
No, you are not by yourself.
July 4th, 1776.
Oh,
July 4th,
Yeah, bro.
1776. Independence Day.
That's right.
We were still slaves.
no slaves. We wasn't independent.
We wasn't independent.
That not for us.
This is 2026. And I don't know what kind of what you call that? What
Freedom.
everybody watches?
Freedom, man.
No,
We
not
killing
freedom.
people.
You see what everybody-
No, YouTube is what?
Social media.
Social. I don't know what kind of social media y'all looking at, but they still hanging black niggas.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We still getting hanged.
Black women, black women.
Who?
Black women. That's
They
right.
damn right.
A week or two ago.
Right? They keep it quiet, but it's going
They
down.
keep it quiet, but it's still
going
happening.
down. It's still going down.
And we over here
Celebrate
celebrating
Following them.
things that God did not command
things
you
that
to.
God did not command us to celebrate.
Hold on, man.
And we are not orientating and aligning our mindset towards God.
Get your hands
Get
on the line.
close to God.
You said realign.
Huh?
You got to do that with your car.
You know what realign is?
Yeah, it's not realign.
I'm already aligned to heathenistic ways.
Glory.
I have to realign myself,
Reprogram.
reprogram myself towards God.
That's what we gotta do.
That's what we gotta do.
Reorientate ourselves.
This is what we gotta do. Huh? I said considering others rather than self-interest, which requires what? Self-examination.
Think yourself.
Self-examination.
Be circumspect.
Humility. And relying on God to purify your motives. You know what your motives is?
Our motives gotta
Huh?
be correct. then.
Your motives gotta be towards God.
Okay.
Huh? Huh? Selfless service is helping others without expectations. Without
I'm
expecting.
good. I want to.
Huh?
That's right, yo.
I don't mind helping you. Oh, let me get you to the. Nah,
I
I'm
don't
good.
want something back.
I don't want it.
I'm not doing it to get
But
something
that's when two people is.
Talk.
That's when
On the
two
same
people
plane.
That's right.
is on the same
back.
plane.
Same plane. Good hearts. Talk about
Two people with the same
it. And being
hearts.
mindful of each other. Yeah.
We're both being mindful of each other. I'm helping, and you looking to give for being served by me.
And I'm telling you, you don't have to.
And I'm
It's
telling
okay,
you,
good.
you don't have to, because I know you ain't got
Yeah.
it.
And
I'm
saying,
just
no,
helping you from the kindness
Let
of
me
my
do it.
heart.
Let me show my appreciation. Yeah, that's correct.
That's a fact.
Yeah, right on the dot, boy. It takes two, man. It takes two.
That's a fact.
We can program the mind by what we feed ourselves daily. I said, we can program the mind by what we feed ourselves daily. You don't think God knew that?
Yeah. That's why he said,
I said, you don't think God knew that? That's why he commanded the king. He said, yo,
read it every day,
read that law every day.
all your life.
I said, read that law, read this book every day.
And you may learn.
You will only become what you feed yourself.
Right.
You want to be godly? You could be godly.
You'll be
Read
whatever
that
you
book
wanna
every
be.
day.
That's right.
And constant put works in. Constant fully applying. Constant fulfilling and applying these words. And you're going to be godly.
Yeah.
It takes time.
Next time, but you'll get there.
It don't happen overnight.
Yeah.
Just like you ain't going to fear God 100% overnight. Just like you ain't going to get rid of the pride and the proudness that I have in me
Takes a minute.
overnight. You have to work on it.
Constant.
You gotta work on that.
Constant.
Constant work.
Teach.
Huh?
Okay.
God proves. God tests and proves men through the furnace of adversity. But only the ones that are valuable to him. But only the ones that are valuable.
That's who get tested.
Only the ones that is chosen. Only the ones that are his elect.
Elect, chosen,
Now,
picked.
once God look and he's handpicking us. He's handpicking us because he tries to range in the heart of man to know what's in you. To see who I'm dealing with.
The best of the best, man. That's right.
Huh? So he put you through trials and tribulations to prove us, to strengthen us. God put you in prison to strengthen you.
Okay.
God put you in the hospitals to strengthen you.
Okay.
Chastisement and rebuke and correction from God, back to back to back, is for you to strengthen you and to recognize where you are going wrong at. Self-reflection, baby. We got to start self-reflecting.
Teach.
And it states that only men that are acceptable by God would be tried in the furnace of adversity.
Not everybody.
God only tries the ones that are acceptable.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I said God only tries the one that are acceptable. So don't get mad when you went to prison for 6 years.
Okay.
God put you in that jail because you're going to rethink yourself and become better.
Okay.
And become better.
Okay. Okay. Got you.
Let's read Deuteronomy chapter 32.
Deuteronomy chapter 32.
32.
Give ear, O ye heavens,
Uh-huh.
and I will speak. And hear, O earth, the words of my mouth.
Give ear, O ye heavens, and I will speak. He said, and O earth, and what? And O earth,
the words of my mouth.
the words of my mouth. Two witnesses.
Two witnesses.
Two witnesses
Every minute.
establishes the matter. If you don't have two witnesses, you should not be talking about it or bringing no matter up.
Can't hide from them.
You need two witnesses. The brother said you can't hide from the earth.
Can't hide.
And you can't hide from the heavens. Those are the two
Those
things
they can see
that you can't hide from.
everywhere you go.
They watch you.
He's out
That's
calling
God witness.
heaven and earth.
That's right.
I call heaven and earth.
That's right.
Earth to witness on it.
Tom shit.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain. The Hebrew word for doctrine is lekwak. Lekwak means my teachings, my knowledge, my wisdom. Now, what is the definition of teachings? Teachings is an accepted set of belief to make or cause you to know the disagreeable consequences of your actions. So that is a teacher's job.
To make you aware.
To make you aware of the disagreeable consequences of your actions that are against God. So just know, when we violate these laws, there are consequences that come with it. There are things that's going to go down in our lifetime because of our violation. Don't blame nobody. Because when you blame, it only creates a fog which allows you not to reflect on yourself.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Because I'm always blaming, and not saying, well, you know what? I brought this upon me. What did I do to bring this upon myself?
Okay.
What did I say to bring this upon myself? And this is the mentality of a person. This is the mentality of a people that have a contrite heart that is constantly looking to make amends and correction with himself.
Change.
Constantly making amends and corrections so that he can be accepted by God. Did we read Genesis 4? God did not accept Cain, so he did not accept his offering. And because of that, Cain was angry. His countenance fell. God looked at him and said, damn, Cain. He said, why art thou wroth? Why are you angry? Remember me of my dad. I don't yell every time. Hey, boy, come over here. I could tell you're angry. Because you ain't acting normal, brother. You ain't the same. And then my father continued to talk, and he talked, and he talked, and he talked. And listen, next thing is you end up giving in. You say, "You right, Allah. You right, Allah."
Let that go.
Gotta let it go and breathe.
Allow yourself.
Exhale
Stop holding your
and
breath.
stop holding it in.
You're holding your breath.
Let it go.
Let it breathe. He said, God said, if you do well, if you do good, if you improve, shall thou not be
If
accepted.
you improve, I will accept you.
There are certain things to look for when a person has an evil eye. There's a certain things that you look for when a person has a good eye.
Good eye. You got a good eye and evil eye. That's right.
You have a good eye,
Yes. Yeah.
you have an evil eye.
Right. You got a good word and a bad word. Yeah. Yeah.
Saul had an evil eye towards King David.
To everybody?
And King David didn't do him no wrong. That's an evil eye.
That's an evil eye.
When you are able to
That's an evil eye.
do a person evil,
Watch yourself.
and they did no evil to you.
Watch yourself.
Huh? Let's read.
My doctrine shall drop as the rain.
My doctrine, my teachings, my precepts. Precepts are what? General rule to regulate behavior and your mindset.
General rules.
That is the purpose of reading the book. My God. My God. That's what this book does. It's going to regulate your actions. It's going to regulate your behavior. It's going to regulate the way you think. That's what this does. And that's what I'm doing. I'm regulating myself to think like God. I'm regulating myself so that my actions and my behavior can be towards my fourth. Can be, listen, man, work on yourself, man. I can't work on you.
That's right.
And you can't work on me.
That's right.
Everybody have to work on themselves.
That's right.
But the only people that work on themselves are the ones that know that they need to be worked on.
That's right.
Acknowledge everybody.
Acknowledge.
Acknowledge what they
Acknowledge.
do.
You gotta acknowledge.
You gotta acknowledge.
That's right.
You gotta have some type of acknowledgement.
Yeah.
That's right.
Are you realizing that you need work on? You need work.
Right.
Are you realizing that you are a despicable soul? Are you realizing that you also is evil? You also has done the same. You also have said the same.
Thou also has cursed.
Thou also has cursed.
Be easy. Calm down.
So chill out and stop blowing things out of proportion when it happens to you.
Okay, all right.
Sick.
That's why in the meetings they be like, my name is Abraham and I'm an alcoholic.
That's right.
All right, Abraham. Now
That's
you
right.
can talk.
Now you can
Once
change.
you do that, now you're able to talk.
That's right.
Until you acknowledge you're alcoholic, you can't talk.
That's right.
I used to run those
Time sheet.
days. Yeah. My doctrine shall drop as the rain.
Uh-huh.
My speech shall distill as the dew,
Uh-huh.
as the small rain
Uh-huh.
upon the tender earth,
Uh-huh.
and as the showers upon the grass.
Uh-huh.
Because I will publish the name of the Lord.
Because I will publish the name of God. I will proclaim the name of God. You will only declare what you hold in high regard.
Right.
I said,
That's what
you
love
will
about
only declare what you hold in high regard.
it.
Right.
To declare something one considers important with emphasis.
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 Statement, an extra statement. Yeah.
That's why when you
Extra weight.
you see a lot of passion and feelings coming off this beamer. Huh?
Right.
You
Very
see a lot of
emotion.
passion and
Emotion.
feelings and emotions coming off this beamer.
Right. Good energy. Good energy.
Good energy.
Yeah.
Tom C.
Because I will publish the name of the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Ascribe ye greatness unto our God.
Ascribe ye greatness unto our God. Huh? Go ahead.
He is the rock. His work is perfect.
Uh-oh. He is the rock. Whatever God does, he's perfect.
That's
Correct.
Whatever
Just
God
correct.
does, he's
Just
right.
correct.
Come on.
Just correct.
See?
For all his ways are judgment.
Wait a minute. For all his ways is judgment. Do you know the Hebrew word for judgment is mishpat, which also means justice or to be just, which means the ways of God is just. So we have to be just in everything that we do. We got to be just.
Okay.
He said the ways of God is just. The ways of God is judgment. You know what judgment is?
Just.
When you stole, pay back.
Pay back.
Penalty.
Oh, you done slapped him. Sit your butt down. Let him smack you too.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna be doing nothing unjust in here,
Because
and it ain't gonna, cause judgment gotta go forth.
judgment stops that.
It gotta go forth.
So
And when it doesn't go forth, and when justice is not being done, then there has to be a separation. It has to be a separation because now God gonna look at you and say you agree with him,
Yeah.
and you and him is the same.
You don't want that. You don't
If
want
you so, if you truly want to serve God, you
True.
cannot talk it. You have to show it, even when it's involving
Even
you.
when it's
That's
you.
right.
Even when you want to spot.
Because sometimes God gonna put you to the test and
Yeah.
put certain things and put you in it.
Gonna
Gonna put you in it.
right in it. How'd you get in there?
Now I want to see if you're gonna accept the judgment that comes from your violation.
That's right.
Sound?
That's right.
That's right.
Let me see that now.
That's right. That's right.
Come on, man. Let's read.
He is the rock. His work is perfect.
He is the rock. His work is perfect.
For all his ways are
For
judgment.
all his ways are judgment.
A God of truth.
A God of
And
truth.
without iniquity.
He is without iniquity. Oh Lord. Woo. He's without iniquity.
Just and
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm right.
Wait a minute.
He
He's without iniquity.
hates it too.
He said they served the God.
He said
that
they
hated
served the
iniquity.
God that hated iniquity. So when we sin presumptuously, God hates you
Because he hates iniquity.
because we oftentimes choose ourselves above God. We choose ourselves above God. I choose my son above God.
Every day.
I choose my daughter above God. Well, hell, I choose my girlfriend above God. My family above God.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
My job.
Job, my boss.
The Hebrew word for iniquity is awel. The judgment of God is also to uphold justice and defend the cause of the defenseless. The ones that cannot defend themselves, speak up for them. Defend that person.
Yeah, speak up for him.
Huh? The word awel means injustice. Injustice means lack of fairness or justice, violating the rights of other people. Right? Unfair means when you're not free from self-interest or favoritism. That's when you become unfair. That's why we are unjust, because we are only concerned about ourselves.
Right.
So I do things and I say things
Right.
that's according to my liking and how I feel. And I don't disregard how you feel, and I don't care about how you feel about it. All I care about is satisfying myself.
That's right.
Corruption. All right, go ahead, let's read. Verse 5.
A God of truth, and without iniquity,
A
just
God
and
of
right is
truth
he.
and without iniquity, just and right is he.
They have corrupted themselves.
We have corrupted ourselves. Huh? I said we have corrupted ourselves. So how did we corrupt ourselves? What it means to corrupt ourselves. The Hebrew word for corrupt is shakat. Shakat means to corrupt, right? To be marred, to ruin, right? Corrupt means to be dishonest, just by lying, just by deceiving,
You're corrupt.
just by stealing.
You're corrupt.
You corrupt yourself.
All these actions.
It also means to be immoral. Immoral means what? Not conforming to accepted standards of morality.
I'm not conforming to it.
Not conforming to what is morality. What is morality? Morality is the human attempt to define what is right or wrong in your thoughts, actions, and behavior according to what God says. According to what God says. Not according to my mindset.
No.
According to what God says, according to how God thinks about it.
Whatever God said about it.
Okay.
That's correct.
We don't have that mindset.
Uh-oh.
Where is it?
Oh, man.
See,
Oh, man.
this is the training,
Lifelong training.
a lifelong training. And we have to train ourselves that if it ain't God's way, it's no way.
It's the highway.
It's the highway.
That's it.
That's it.
Sure.
Okay. To be marred means to detract from the perfection of holiness or wholeness of God. Ruin is the definition of corrupted. You know what ruin means? Ruin means to damage irreparably.
Beyond repair.
Irreparably means impossible to rectify or make repairs. It means not repairable. So when it says not repairable, I looked into what repair means. To repair means to betake oneself. To return and make good with God. To betake means to commit. To commit means to bind yourself by going under an oath with God. So if you are damaged irreparably, you will not betake yourself. You will not return to God. You're not going to make the necessary changes with yourself to return back to God because you have been damaged irreparably. You see what corrupt means, man? You see when we corrupt?
You're not able to.
You see how deep that is?
Like that girdle.
That's
That was
right.
under that
That's
rock.
hard.
That
That was in that rock.
That's right.
That's right.
Tom C.
Good for nothing. They have corrupted themselves. Their spot is not the spot of the children.
They have corrupted themselves. Right? Read the next one.
Their spot
Is
not the
it's
spot
not
of
the
his children.
spot of his children. I looked that up in the Hebrew. Their spot is not the spot of his children. Shichet law.
Blemish.
Shichet law. Law banai mumai. His destruction, his blemish, or his destruction would not blemish his son. So when God visited the earth, his destruction will not touch the seed of Jacob.
Their spot is not
Their spot, their blemish, it's not going to affect this one.
Their defect don't have nothing
Their
to do with
defect ain't going to have nothing to do with this one. That's deep, man.
That's the separation.
That's the separation. God's going to deal with us different. But in order for God to deal with you different, you got to be different. You got to separate yourself. You have to separate yourself.
That part.
Tom C.
That part.
They are a perverse and crooked generation. Verse 6. Do ye thus requite the Lord, O foolish people and unwise? Is not he thy father that hath brought thee?
Verse 6. Read that over.
Do
ye thus requite the unwise? Oh no, do ye thus requite the Lord?
O foolish people and unwise?
You know what it means to requite? It means, can you repay God?
Right.
Huh?
Can't do that.
No.
Baby, back.
Can we repay God? No, you can't. No, but only thing that asks God for his payment is to hearken.
Yeah. So
It's
you
to
want
listen.
Obey.
That's right.
Fulfill my laws.
That's right.
Because it's your due.
You're
You're obligated.
Obey.
You owe me. Ever since I done delivered you out of that place, out of that God-forsaken place,
Yeah, that's
Egypt.
Where you cried out.
when I took y'all and brought y'all to a mountain to instill fear in you. Oh, that's what the
That
book
was the
said.
beginning.
He said, I brought you people to Mount Sinai to instill fear in you.
Okay.
To prove you.
Okay.
Huh? Let's read.
Is not he thy father that hath bought thee? Hath he not made thee and established thee? Yes, he did.
Oh,
Remember
foolish
the days
people,
of-
unwise, is not he thy father that had brought thee? Had he not made thee
Uh-huh.
and established thee?
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, man.
Remember the days of old.
Uh-huh.
Consider the years of many
Remember the
generations.
days of old. Uh-huh.
Consider the years of many
Consider
generations.
the years of many generations. He said, move on, go on
Go
back.
back. You gotta go back. You gotta
Go back.
You gotta go back.
Uh-huh.
Ask thy father,
Ask
and
your
he
father,
will show
and
thee
he will tell you.
thy elders, and they will tell thee.
Uh-huh.
When the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam,
When the Most High did what?
divided the nations,
Lord,
their
when God
inheritance.
divided the nations. He separated everybody. That's right. That's the beginning of the separation. At the Tower of Babel. That's right. Confused their language. Because they was building the tower to reach God. The stature of the people then was we midgets compared to those people. We're babies compared to those people. That's why when they put their mind toward building that Tower of Babel, it was going to get done.
God said.
So God had to confuse their language. He confused them. At the Tower of Babel, what was incorporated was sun worship.
Talk about it.
So sun worship was incorporated at the Tower of Babel. So when God confused their language, each person could not understand each. So they had to leave and separate. And when all these people left, each and every one of them took sun worship with them. That's why every religion stems from astrology. Every religion stems from astrology, stems from sun worship. Every religion. This is not a religion. This is a way of life. Religion is an Anglo-Saxon word, regulato. It means to hold you back from the truth. We was given religion to detour us and pull us away from what God said.
They allow them to do one thing: go to church.
So none die.
Yeah.
When the Most High divided the nations, their inheritance, when he separated the sons of Adam, he set the bounds of the people according to the number of the children of Israel. For the Lord's portion is his people. Jacob is the lot of his inheritance. He found him in a desert land.
He found them in the desert land. That was Egypt. That's right.
And in the waste howling
In
wilderness.
the waste howling wilderness.
He led him about.
He led him about.
He instructed him.
He instructed him.
He kept him as the apple of his eye.
You know what it means to instruct? Bait your noon. He considered done.
That's why he did those
He
things.
considered the people. All because of one man. Because of Abraham.
He kept him as the apple of his
At the
eye.
apple of his eye.
Verse 11.
Uh-huh.
As an eagle stirreth up her nest, fluttereth over her young, spreadeth abroad her wings, taketh them, buried them on her wings. So the Lord alone did lead him, and there was no strange God with him.
There was no strange God with him. Go ahead. Let's read.
He made him ride in the high places of the earth, that he might eat the increase of the fields. And he made him to suck honey out of the rock, and oil out of the flinty rock. Butter of kine and milk of sheep with fat of lambs.
I see.
Verse 14.
Go ahead.
Butter of kine and milk of sheep with fat of lambs, and the rams of the breed of Bashan, and goats with the fat of kidneys of wheat. And thou didst drink the pure blood of grapes.
He fed us the best, man.
Yeah, you got the best
He
everything.
took us out of there and he
Best
fed
land.
us,
Best
gave
land.
us houses, took him. Listen, go ahead, let's read.
But Yeshurun waxed
Yes,
fat.
you won't wax fat and
And
what?
kicked.
And he kicked. Yes, you won't. It means upright one.
Upright.
That was the ideal character of the nation of Israel. That's how God looked at us. God gave us that name.
That's why
He
he
said an upright one.
why he lived by one person.
Huh? Because we was right with God. He looked at us and called us Yeshua. It means upright one, man. That was our character. That's our character, to be upright. So let's start walking upright with each other, man. Let's be upright with God and let's be upright with each other. Let's be upright with each other, man. If it ain't right, don't do it. Don't do it. Let's be right with each other. It don't cost nothing. It don't cost us nothing, man. You know the only thing it costs? Certain things you gotta give up. You know what you gotta give up to be upright? Your pride.
That's right.
That's the spirit you gotta bring.
You gotta give that
That's
up.
right.
You can't be upright
That's
if
right.
you have self-interest or you got so much pride in you. And these are the things that's holding us back for being right and acceptable by God.
Believe it or not, that's what's going on.
That's what's holding us back. Let's read.
Thou art waxen fat,
Uh-huh.
thou art grown thick, thou
Uh-huh.
art covered with fatness.
Uh-huh.
Then he forsook God, which made him, and lightly esteemed the rock of his salvation.
Go ahead.
They provoked him to jealousy.
They provoked him to jealousy with
with
strange gods.
gods.
We cause God and we kindle God's anger
That's right.
with strange gods.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right.
With
They provoked
abomin-
him to jealousy with strange gods.
Uh-huh.
With abominations provoked they him to anger.
Read.
They sacrificed unto devils,
Sacrifice unto devils,
not to God.
not to God.
To
Read.
gods
Uh-huh.
whom they knew not.
Uh-huh.
To new gods that came newly up, whom your fathers spared not. Of the rock that begat thee, thou art unmindful, and hast forgotten God that formed thee.
Uh-huh.
And when the Lord saw it, he
Wait a
abhorred
minute.
them.
He said, of the rock that begot thee,
Uh-huh.
thou art unmindful. You know what it means to be unmindful? You forget.
Right.
You're not conscious.
That's right.
You're not aware.
Not on your mind.
It's not on your mind. That's why King David says, I have not wickedly forgotten thy law. So when you forget the laws of God, God said, he said you're wicked.
That's right.
That's wickedness. It denotes and shows wickedness. Tom, see?
And when the Lord saw it, he abhorred them
Uh-huh.
because of the provoking of his sons and of his daughters.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I will hide my face from them. I will see what their end shall be.
I will hide my face from them. I will see what their end shall be. Go ahead.
For they are a very forward generation.
They are a forward generation.
Children.
Tahi Pukot, it means perverse. It means forward.
Uh-huh.
It means contrary to the accepted standards of God. Contrary means opposite.
Against God.
You're opposite to what God says. God accept it, you don't accept it.
Yeah.
God despise it, you love it.
That's right.
God said don't do it this way, you want to continue to do it the way you want to do it. So we are naturally contrary to God.
That's right.
We're naturally opposite to God.
That's right.
Tom, see?
Children in whom is no faith.
Children in whom there is no faith, there's no loyalty. Tom, see?
Verse 21. They have moved me to jealousy with that which is not God. They have provoked me to anger with their vanity.
Hold up. Hold that. It said verse 21, right? Stay on verse 21.
Yeah.
Now, God hid his face from the nation of Israel because we have been persistently unfaithful. Right?
Yeah.
And still is.
Yes.
And still is.
Yes.
We have corrupted our moral compass.
Uh-oh. To the wrong direction.
You know what our moral compass is? When you corrupt your moral compass, is an internal set of values and beliefs that guides the individual's decisions. Your beliefs and your values guides your decisions. It guides your actions. It's your ability to discern what is right or wrong and act accordingly.
What I believe, guys.
What you
Whatever I
believe
believe.
will guide your decisions, will guide your actions. So when your moral compass is corrupted, you begin to be guided by self-interest, where you begin to do things to benefit yourself.
That's the wrong road to take.
Okay? Now, perverse.
Hold on.
someone who deliberately goes against what is reasonable or accepted by God. That's what perverse is. It implies stubborn contrariness, a wrong-headed approach or behavior that deviates from standards or morals. Stubborn contrariness refers to the traits of deliberately and willfully disagreeing with what is right, rejecting guidance, doing the opposite of what is expected. Go ahead, Tom C.
They have provoked me to anger with their vanities.
What verse you at?
In the middle of 21.
21. Okay, go ahead. Read.
And I will move them to jealousy with those which are not a people. I will provoke them to anger with the foolish nation. For a fire is kindled in mine anger. It shall burn unto the lowest hell. It shall consume the earth with her increase, and set on fire the foundations of the mountains. I will heap mischiefs upon them.
I will heap mischief upon them.
I will spend mine arrows upon them.
Oh, man.
They shall be burnt with hunger.
Oh, man.
Devoured with burning heat.
And
bitter destruction. I will also send the teeth of beasts upon them, with the poison of serpents of the dust. The sword without, and terror within.
Okay.
Shall destroy.
Go ahead, Thompson.
Shall destroy both the young man and the virgin, the suckling also, with the man of gray hairs.
You see what happened? You see what happened? Everybody is feeling the effects. Your wife, the children, the suckling, the poor baby. Everybody is affected because of our sins and our violations concerning God. Go ahead, read.
Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 26.
Okay, go ahead.
I say, I will scatter them into corners.
He said, I will scatter them in the corners. God scattered us. God scattered us and dispersed us and split us up. Sent us all over the place.
That was the decision.
I
would make the remembrance of them to cease from among men.
Nobody knows what an Israelite is. Oh, I'm an Israelite. What's that?
What's that?
But as soon as you say, all right, I'm a Jew, they know what that is. Go ahead.
You Jewish?
Were it not that I feared the wrath of the enemy, lest their adversaries should behave themselves strangely, unless they should say, our hand is high, and the Lord hath not done all this. For they are a nation void of counsel, neither is there any understanding in them. Oh, that they were wise, that they understood this, that they would consider their latter end. How should one chase 1,000 and put 10,000 to flight?
He said, oh, that they were wise, that they would consider their latter end. Consider the fact that there's gonna come a point in time where you're gonna have to die.
Your life will be terminated.
And I don't want to die in my sins. I don't want to die in my iniquities. I don't want to die at fault with God, because the only thing that comes with you when you die are your deeds. The things that you have done in life that you knew better. You knew you shouldn't have been doing it, and you still did it. Those things go with you. Those things follow you. Let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 15. Let's go to 1 Samuel chapter 15. We're going to go into and read a little about King Saul. A man that was chosen by God to be king. The first king of Israel, a Benjamite. Go ahead, read.
Samuel also said unto Saul, the Lord sent me to anoint thee to be king.
The Lord sent me to anoint thee,
to be king over his people,
over
Israel. Now therefore hearken thou unto the voice of the words of the Lord. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, I remember that which Amalek did to Israel.
I remember that which Amalek did to Israel. What did Amalek do to us? Amalek is Esau's grandson, right? And what Amalek did was, while we was leaving out of Egypt, we was getting killed. They was killing us from behind. The stragglers, everybody that was walking behind and lagging behind, we was getting hit from behind. God remembered that. God remembered that. Go ahead.
Amalek did to Israel how he laid wait for him in the way when he came up from Egypt.
Uh-huh.
Now go and smite Amalek and utterly destroy all that they had,
Mm-hmm.
and spare them not.
Spare them not. Go ahead.
But slay both man and
Man, woman,
infant and suckling,
infant and suckling,
ox and sheep,
ox and sheep,
camel and ass.
camel and ass.
And
Read.
Saul gathered the people together and numbered them in Telaim, 200,000 footmen and 10,000 men of Judah.
Uh-huh.
And Saul came to a city of Amalek and waited in the valley. And Saul said unto the Kenites,
Uh-oh.
Go,
And Saul said unto the Kenites.
Uh-oh.
What
go,
did he say?
go, depart, get
He
you
said,
down
go.
from among the
He
Amalekites.
said, go, depart. Get you down from who?
From among the
From among the
Amalekites.
Amalekites. Why did he spare the Kenites?
Uh-huh.
Let's read. Let's read.
Lest I destroy you with them.
Lest I destroy you with them.
For he showed kindness to all the
He
children of
spared the
Israel.
Kenites because the Kenites showed kindness to who?
Children of Israel.
To the children of Israel. And this was back in the times of the Exodus, which means the good that a person does for you never dies.
Uh-huh.
We have to learn we have to learn to let things go,
That's right.
because there are people that have done you good. There are people that have done us good, and when they violate or mess up, we're not supposed to hold that violation upon their head
That's right.
and just forget about the good.
That's right.
No, no matter what that person does, I still have to deal with you
That's right.
and remember the good.
That's right.
For example, look at Solomon.
Solomon. That's right.
Solomon was going to kill Abiathar
That's right.
because Abiathar started siding with Adonijah. Switch sides with Adonijah. So the only reason why he didn't kill Abiathar was because he said he's worthy of death. He said, but I do remember that you ran with my father, and you went through the same sufferings that my father went through. He told him, he said, listen, I'm not gonna kill you. He said, but go to Anatole. He said, go to Anatole and stay there. And this is how we have to be.
Stay away from them.
This is how we have to be. Okay, he said something, or he did this. Okay, I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to do nothing to you. I'm just going to keep my distance.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep your distance.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because
Right.
these are the things that causes us to be righteous in the eyes of God.
Mm-hmm.
These are the things that will draw you closer to God.
That's right.
Because these are ways and customs of a people that God has chosen. These are ways and customs from a chosen people.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Well, he showed kindness to all the children of
He says,
Israel.
because you showed kindness. Kesed.
Okay.
Kind is being compassionate,
Okay.
considerate,
Okay.
and he cares about the well-being of others.
That's right.
Kind is being selfless,
Uh-huh.
characterized by sympathy or forbearing nature. What is a forbearing nature? Forbearing nature refers to a personality trait that is patient, forgiving, exercises self-control under pressure, rather than reacting with anger or desire of retaliation, even when provoked or mistreated. You know who was like that? Moses.
Yeah.
Moses endured difficult circumstances for the nation's fall without complaining. Moses was not able to see the land because of the nation,
That's right.
but he didn't complain.
That's right.
He begged the hell out of God, begged God, and he begged him, and he begged him, and he begged him.
That's right.
God looked at him, he said, hey, don't ask me this no more. He said, come on up in this mountain. I'm going to show you the land, but you ain't going to set foot in there because you didn't sanctify my name in the midst of the people. Moses did it. Aaron died for it,
Yeah.
for the same thing. Ain't that something? What Moses did affected Aaron.
Die first.
He died first,
All right. Tell him. Open that
which
mouth.
means what I do can affect us because we under the same roof.
Oh, yeah, man.
We're under the same rule. And this is why, that's right, when certain violations goes on in the house, your emotions got to get put to the side and you got to get rid of the violator, or you're going to get touched. The same way he's going to get
Straight on
touched.
you.
Right.
For he showed kindness to all the children of Israel,
Uh-huh.
and they came up out of Egypt. So
Uh-huh.
the Kenites departed from the Amalekites.
So the Kenites, and one of the reasons why the Kenites was delivered and spared, because they stuck with the nation of Israel from Elim in the wilderness till in the times of the judges. Some of them, a lot of them went to war with us.
Yeah.
So these are things that we have to consider. Now, I went back to back. I went to war with you. You was at one time by my side. And as soon as this person does something, you ready to just blow up. You can't be that way. Go ahead, Tom C.
And Saul smote the Amalekites from Havilah until thou comest to Shur.
What verse is that?
Verse 7.
7. Tom C.
That is over against Egypt. Verse 8. And he took Agag, the king of the Amalekites, alive, and utterly destroyed all the people with the edge of the sword. But Saul and the people spared Agag and the best of the sheep.
Saul and the people spared Agag and the best of the sheep, and of the oxen, and of the fatlings, and of the lambs, and all that was good. God told them don't spare nothing. God commanded them and told them not to bring nothing back. Because everything that was God said not to bring back was cursed. It was cursed, so he said, don't bring it back. They go and bring it back. Go ahead.
And the lambs and all that was good, and would not utterly destroy them. But everything that was vile and refuse, that they destroyed utterly.
Not everything we value, God values.
Right.
I said, not everything we value, God values.
Right.
And we have to understand that, man. Our values is completely different from what God values.
Right.
Go ahead.
Then came the word of the Lord unto Samuel, saying, It repented me that I have set up Saul to be king.
It repented me that I have set up Saul to be king. I regret that I set this man up to be king. Huh? Go ahead.
For he has turned back from following
He
me,
done turned back from following me. Go ahead.
and
And had not performed my commandment.
And it grieved Samuel.
And it grieved
And he
Samuel.
cried to
And he cried to the Lord
night.
all night. Samuel was grieved with what God was grieved about. And this man cried and cried all night like he was the one that actually got offended. But he was aligned and he was like unto God. Samuel was a man that when you violate and offend God, he felt violated. He felt violated. He felt offended. That's why he cried all night. He cried so much, God had to look at him and say, hey, stop that crying. He said, listen, this was in the next chapter. Was this the next chapter? In 16, he said, man, he's still crying. This is over with. He said, listen, man, enough. I done appointed somebody to be a king. Go amongst the sons of Jesse. All this time, Samuel crying.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And when Samuel rose early to meet Saul in the morning, it was told Samuel, saying, Saul came to Carmel, and behold, he set him up a place and is going about, and passed on and gone down to Gilgal. And Samuel came to Saul, and Saul said unto him, Blessed be thou, the Lord.
Blessed be thou of the Lord.
I have performed the commandment of the Lord.
I have performed the commandment of God. That's what he said. See, this is a lesson in itself. A lot of us are in violation of the laws of God, but in our mind, we're right. In our mind, we're blessed.
Only in your mind.
In my mind, I'm godly, but I got a bald head. In my mind, I'm righteous, but I have a shaved face. That is not the appearance of a Hebrew. Hmm? In my mind, I'm a thief. I'm a thief, but in my mind, I'm right.
It's justified.
That tells you right there at the beginning of being cut off.
Sure.
When you look at yourself as being right, but you're wrong. But you're in violation. You're not right. Go ahead.
Samuel said, what meaneth then this bleating of the sheep in mine
He
ears?
said, if you honor God's commandment, then why I hear all these bleating of these sheep? What am I doing hearing all this? Read.
And the lowing of the oxen, which I hear.
Uh-huh.
And Saul said, they have brought them from the
He
Amalekites.
said they had brought them from the Amalekites.
So the people spared the best of the
The
sheep
people spared the best of the sheep.
and the best of the oxen
Mm-hmm.
to sacrifice unto the Lord thy God, and rest we have utterly destroyed.
Uh-huh.
And Samuel said unto Saul, stay, and I will
What
tell
Samuel
thee
told
what the
Saul?
Lord
He
has
said,
said
listen,
to
stay
me
right here.
this night.
He said, I'm going to show you and tell you what the Lord told me this night. Go ahead.
And he said unto him, say
He
on.
said, okay, say on. Read.
And Samuel said, when thou wast little in thine own sight, wast thou not made the head of the tribes of
When
Israel?
thou was little in thine own sight, was thou not made the head of the tribes of Israel? Huh? Huh? Now, the beginning of Saul was humility.
Right. He said, I'm the
He
smallest
was
of all the
humble.
tribes, man.
I'm not worried.
He said, I'm not worried.
He was humble. He was the best man out
Yeah,
for that
he was.
job
That's
to
right.
be a
He was.
king.
That's right.
Well,
But when he disobeyed God's word, that's what caused his pride to increase in him at that time. When he disobeyed God, see, we had to realize something. Anytime we go against these laws, it increases your pride.
Oh, okay.
Anytime we break these laws, it increases your pride, which allows you not to self-reflect and see your faults.
Got you. Okay. Okay.
Tom, see?
wast thou not made the head of the tribes of Israel?
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord anointed thee king over Israel.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord sent thee on a journey and said, go and utterly destroy the sinners. The
He said,
Amalekites.
go and utterly destroy the sinners. Huh? Sin is an immoral act. They are actions that violate accepted standards of what's right by God. Going against standards of morality, which are principles that evaluate your actions. I said going against the standards of morality, which are principles that evaluates your actions, evaluates your thoughts and your thinking process, how you think. Go ahead.
And utterly destroy the sinners, the Amalekites, and fight against them until they be consumed.
Uh-huh.
Wherefore then didst thou not obey the voice of the
He said,
Lord?
why didn't you obey the voice of God? Huh? Do you know the reaction, the consequences that you done started in the heavens? Go ahead.
Wherefore then didst thou not obey the voice of the Lord,
Uh-huh.
but didst fly upon the spoil,
Uh-huh.
and didst evil in the sight of the Lord?
Mm-hmm.
And Saul said unto Samuel, yea, I have obeyed the voice of the Lord.
He ain't seen it.
You don't see where he messed up.
You know, he's not able to pinpoint and see where he violated God. And a lot of us be in that zone to where you're trying to show the person where you're violating, where you're messing up, and we don't see it.
Uh-huh.
You know what that means? You're actually cut off. God don't want you to see it. Tom, see?
And Saul said unto Samuel, yea, I have obeyed the voice of the Lord, and have gone the way which the Lord sent me, and have brought Agag the king of Amalek, and have utterly destroyed the Amalekites. But the people took up the spoil, sheep and oxen, the chief of the things which should have been utterly destroyed, to sacrifice unto the Lord God in Gilgal. Samuel said, hath the Lord as great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices as
Do
in
God have great delight in burnt offerings and sacrifices? No. No, as in obeying the voice of the Lord. You know what that means? Obedience is better than sacrifices. It's better to obey than the fat of rams. It's better to obey than have to kill this poor little lamb for your iniquities, because there's no redemption of sin until blood be shed. I said there's no redemption of sin until blood be shed. So when Yom Kippur comes around, get it out your mind that you're starting a clean slate. The same sins that I did yesterday, it's still riding me. I'm still bearing it because you haven't stopped. You haven't stopped. Go ahead.
Behold, to obey is better than sacrifice.
To obey is better than sacrifice.
And to hearken than the fat of rams.
Ooh. And to hearken than the fat of rams. He said when you listen, it's better than the fat of rams. And the fat that's burnt from the rams is a soothing smell that appeases the anger of God. That's what that fat does. It calms God's anger down. It appeases his anger. And he said, just by you hearkening and listening, that's better.
That's better.
That's deep.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft.
For rebellion is compared to witchcraft. So when you rebel, when you're contrary and you're opposite, he look at you like a witch. Go ahead.
And stubbornness is iniquity and idolatry.
Okay, now. Stubbornness is what?
Is as iniquity.
Is compared to iniquity and idolatry. So when you're stubborn and you're unyielding, you're sinful, and it's compared to idolatry. What is stubbornness? Stubborn means what? Willfulness, which is the determined desire to satisfy oneself by doing what you want, disregarding the consequences. Disregarding the consequences. I still do what I want, satisfying myself, and I disregard the consequences. Knowing that there are consequences for my actions and what I did, but I disregard that. Why? Because ain't nobody doing me nothing. That's all right. That's what people say. Stubborn means what? It's an unyielding person who refuses to change. Okay. They become hardened in their feelings. A stubborn person becomes hardened in their feelings, which causes you to go against God, which is a conscious choice to distance oneself from God by going against. Then you begin to show lack of interest, lack of care, concern, actions towards God, coming from a hardened heart. Coming from a hardened heart. Tom Sheet.
For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry.
Stubbornness is as iniquity and idolatry. The Hebrew word for iniquity is awang. Awang means injustice. Injustice means not just, not fair, not equal. An unprincipled person who don't follow rules of what is right and wrong. What is idolatry? When I looked up the definition of idolatry in the Hebrew, it says teraphim. Teraphim don't mean idolatry. Teraphims are domesticated gods of human figures. See, that's what teraphims is. We didn't have G.I. Joes, G.I. Joe figures in the book. If you found the G.I. Joe figure in Abraham and Isaac time, they looked at it and called it a teraphim. So we buy these things for our kids, and we say it's a toy. But in all reality, we're buying teraphims and human domesticated idols for our children to play with.
Dolls, teddy bears.
Okay? So I don't buy my kids images of human figures. I don't buy my kids those things. Why? Because we have to serve God being cautious. Oh, that's not an idol. The idol is something that is. Listen, we don't have Moses here to explain nothing to us. Moses ain't here. So I'm going to stick to what I read. I'm going to stick to what the definition tells me, and I'm staying away from it. You have a choice. We all got a choice. You want to buy it for your son? You go ahead and buy it for him. You want to go buy it for your daughter? Be my guest. Buy it for your daughter. But my kids won't be having it. Not mine, and I don't want it in my house.
Jacob said, take off the terrapins.
That's right. I don't want it in my house.
Me neither.
Domestic gods of human figure called household gods. They are deities or spirits that represent in human forms, which are portals for spirits. No, I said images are portals for spirits, because it's used in witchcraft. To where a person that deals in witchcraft can take a doll and put your spirit in the doll.
That's right.
And once your spirit is in the doll while you're alive, they can take this pen, and when they do this to the doll, boom, you feel it. And don't think it's dumb. It's foolishness. This is real. So God said, stay away from these images, because all these things was being done in Egypt, in those 7 nations. They did that.
That was their culture.
That was their culture. That's right. Tom, see?
Because thou hast rejected the word of the Lord, he hath also rejected thee from being king. And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned, for I have transgressed the
Okay, now. I said images, which are pictures, photography, not in your house, should not be in your house.
That's right.
I can have an image, images on my phone. It ain't talking about my phone. We have images on TV. We ain't talking about TVs. I'm talking about photography. Pictures, actual pictures that we should not have in our houses. Sculptures. Okay, images. The Hebrew word. All right, let's go back to basics. Let's go back to the basics.
Yeah. Run it back.
Okay, let's go back to the basics. So after I go back to this right here,
Run it back.
I'm going to show you in Exodus 20 where God said to stay away from pictures. In Exodus 20, verse, you ain't got to go there, brother. You stay where you at. Go to Exodus 20, verse 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image or any likeness of anything. You know what the Hebrew word for likeness? Temuna. Look up Temuna. Who know what Temuna means?
Pictures.
Family online, type in what Temuna is. I ain't gonna say it. Temuna means a picture. Plain and simple. So that's why I don't have pictures in my house. Because according to the law, according to the Hebrew that I read here in this book, it says you should not have any likeness. The Hebrew word for likeness, it means a picture or a likeness or resemble. In Numbers 32.
That's right, bring it up.
Numbers 32. Let's go to Numbers 32, where God commanded us what to do with the pictures.
That's right.
Numbers 33, verse 52. Family online, go to Numbers 33, verse 52. Then ye shall drive out all the inhabitants of the land from before you. And this is in English. And destroy all their pictures.
That's funny.
God commanded the nation of Israel that when you're running through these foreign nations, he said, destroy their pictures too. Destroy their images. Why would God command the nation of Israel to destroy their pictures and we can have it? I don't have pictures in my house. Now, wisdom is the principal thing, Sam. You got ID? You need your ID. You got money? You need your money. Yeah, I got TV. And I ain't giving you my TV. I'm keeping my TV. That's my entertainment.
That's not an image. That's not an image.
That's not an image. God ain't talking about television. God ain't talking about my identification. Because if I don't keep my identification, the police go, whoop, whoop. Sound of the police. Hey, man. Excuse me, sir. Get against the wall. Yeah, I'm black. I'm a black man. And they harass black people in black neighborhoods.
That's right.
And they come out the car and tell you to go against the wall, and they frisk you. And if you don't have your identification on you, they gonna take you in because I don't know who you are.
Follow the laws of the land, Johnny.
So I gotta keep my identification, and I damn sure ain't giving out my money. I need my $10 and $20 and $50. I gotta pay bills. I have light, gas, water bill, mortgage. I got 3 kids. Phone bill. I gotta eat. So I need my money. Wisdom is the principal thing, Sam.
Not much over right.
Wisdom is don't be over righteous.
Right.
Don't be over righteous. Let's go back to where we was at.
1 Samuel chapter 15, verse 24.
Wait. Prince Zachariah said when he was on Park Place, they asked him if he was lost. Yo. Oh shoot. Oh my gosh.
Roll on.
Let's read.
And Saul said unto Samuel, I have sinned. I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord.
He said, I have sinned. Go ahead.
For I have transgressed the commandment of the Lord
Acknowledge.
and thy word.
We have a problem acknowledging. We have a problem acknowledging
You don't think you're wrong.
because you don't really think you're wrong or feel that you're wrong.
That's why.
We have a problem acknowledging. That's why we can't do better. That's why we cannot do better. Come see.
Because I feared the people and obeyed their voice. Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin, and turn again with me that I may worship the Lord.
He said, pardon, wait a minute. Wait. This was the key right here that I wanted to get into. Read verse 25 over.
Now therefore I pray thee.
I pray thee. He's asking the prophet Samuel. King Saul is asking the prophet the prophet Samuel. He said, what?
Now therefore I pray thee, pardon my sin.
Pardon my sin.
And turn
In the
again.
Hebrew, it don't mean pardon. It says nasa. It means to lift up. Lift this up off me.
Yeah.
That's what he's asking the prophet. He said, remove this up off me. Saul realized the importance of getting his sins lifted off for the purpose of God hearing your prayer. Because right after he told him to lift this sin up off me, he said, lift this up off me in worship. In worship. So if we continue to sin presumptuously, we ain't sure if God is hearing us. We ain't sure.
God don't listen.
There ain't no guarantee God's hearing us.
God don't hear
Presumptuous sins, prayers of the righteous.
No. It don't go like that.
Only
Presumptuous
prayers
sinner.
of the righteous.
God ain't gonna hear you, brother.
See,
That's right.
we have to learn. We have to learn to not argue with what God says.
Right.
We argue and we go back and forth. What I gotta be gray? I gotta have gray hair and gray face, and I gotta walk up with a cane. No, I'm speaking what God says.
Right.
And the reason why we argue is because it goes against our opinion and our perception of how we see it.
Right.
I don't see it that way.
Right.
So because I don't see it that way, brother, you're speaking wrong. The book is clear.
That's right.
It's clear. It's simple. You want to go to another simple term? It ain't complicated. Look what God said in Deuteronomy chapter 4. This is what God said.
Yeah.
And I'm going to read it in English.
Yeah.
I ain't got to go into the Hebrew. Take heed to yourself. Take good heed to yourself, for you saw no similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb. What does a similitude mean? We read it in English. A similitude is a likeness. You see no shape, you see no likeness, you see no form. Okay? He said, lest you corrupt yourselves and make you a graven image. Right? Two things. You corrupt yourself by making a graven image. The similitude. What is a similitude? An image or a likeness. Similitude of any figure. Now look what it says here. The likeness of male and female. That's English. I'm not going into the Hebrew. What is the likeness of male and female? A poor replica of you.
Here you go.
But it's not you.
That has no life.
It's not living.
So a picture is a similitude or the likeness of you.
Poor replica of what God.
Okay? We shouldn't have pictures in our houses. Because when you have pictures in your houses, you are in violation of the commandments of God. A lot of us say, "Oh, we can have it because I ain't worshiping it." Well, that's you. That's your opinion.
God didn't say that.
That's your opinion. I don't have to get rid of money. You know who taught me? My father. He came into Israel 1969.
He didn't play with it.
1969, and he ain't played with it. And God showed him a lot of things, and he dealt with it. So now we have people that want to talk and go against their teachings. Why? Because it doesn't fit your criteria.
They got to reorientate.
Yeah, it's true. What's wrong with us, man? And you know why this happened? Because all Israel is not the same. You're going to run into Israelites that say, they crazy. I can have my pictures. Then you run into another Israelite and say, they crazy. I could buy meat from Western beef. And I don't know if the animal died of itself. I don't know if he got killed by another animal. But we still go to regular stores and buy meat. And these are the people that come up on the beamer and talk law. Our people go in the stores and buy cold cuts, salami, turkey slices, bologna slices, Hebrew national franks. But I don't know how the animal died.
Slime. Processed slime.
And these are the people that come up on the beamer talking about expressing and teaching the laws and the commandments of God. Come on, man. We got to stop, man. We got to stop, read the book, and take it for what it says. Whatever it says, accept it.
Don't add on.
Whatever it says, look in the mirror and ask yourself, why am I rejecting? Why is my spirit rejecting? Why am I going against? Because this ain't my words. I'm only reiterating and repeating what God says. Let's read.
And Samuel said unto Saul, I will not return with thee, but thou hast rejected the word of the Lord. The Lord has rejected thee for being king over Israel.
He said, for thou hast rejected the word of God. Thou hast despised the word of God. And because you had despised the word of God, God has despised and rejected you. Ain't that something? So when we don't do things according to the standards of what God said, it shows despisement of God. It shows that you are rejecting God. And guess what happens? God is going to reject you. Tom Sheep.
And Samuel turned about to go away. He laid hold upon the skirt of his mantle.
He laid hold upon the skirt of his mantle, which means Samuel had on a robe. He had on a robe. He didn't have on a suit and tie. That's a foreign apparel.
That's right. That's right.
Go ahead, read.
And Samuel said unto him, The Lord hath rent the kingdom of Israel from thee this day, and hath given it to a neighbor of thine that is better than thou. And also the strength of Israel will not lie,
The strength of Israel will not lie,
nor repent.
nor repent.
For he is not a man that he should repent.
For he is not a man that he should. Wait a minute. When I
When
looked up the definition of the strength of Israel, the Hebrew word for strength is netzach. It means the eternal one. It means perpetual. It means eminence. It means enduring. It means everlasting. That's what these are all the characteristics of God. Huh? Perpetual means what? Continuing forever. He's endless, without end, existing without beginning and end. He don't have a beginning.
No beginning, no
He don't
end.
have an end. Go ahead, read.
Continual. Then he said, I have sinned. Yet honor me now, I pray thee, before the elders of my people and before Israel, and turn again with me that I may worship the Lord thy God.
Now, why you say, yet honor me now? Because the people can't see
You're watching.
the friction
Disagreement.
between, or the disagreement between two heads. King Saul is ahead. The prophet Samuel is ahead. But certain problems has to be kept and be dealt with behind closed doors. The people cannot see everything that go on between two heads.
No, it's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing, because that's when the separation, that's going to breed separation. Tom, see?
Then he said, I have sinned. Yet honor me now, I pray thee, before the elders of my people and before Israel, and turn again with me that I may worship the Lord thy God. So Samuel turned again after Saul, and Saul worshiped the Lord. Then said Samuel, bring me hither to me Agag, the king of the Amalekites.
Go ahead.
And Agag came unto him delicately. And Agag said, surely the bitterness of death is past. And Samuel said, as thy sword hath made woman childless, so shall thy mother be childless among women. And Samuel hewed Agag in pieces before the Lord in Gilgal. Then Samuel went to Ramah, and Saul went up to his house to Gibeah of Saul. And Samuel came no more.
Go to Proverbs 22. Then Samuel went to Ramah, and Saul went up to his house to Gibeah of Saul. Proverbs 22. Samuel came no more to see Saul until the day of his death. Nevertheless, Samuel mourned for Saul, and the Lord repented that he had made Saul king over Israel. You hear this, man? It says Samuel cried for Saul, which means it's not something to be enjoyable or to be happy about. Or to look, the man is in sin. We are supposed to feel sorry for people that not walking right with God. You're supposed to feel sorry for them because they don't see it. God, that's right.
God, everybody.
Tom, see? Let's go to Proverbs 22.
A good name is rather to be chosen than great riches.
A good name is rather to be chosen than great riches. I think that's something. A good name is rather to be chosen than great riches. Huh? Good according to what God said is good.
Right.
Not according to how we view what is good.
What you think?
Now, a good name are people that live according to what God says. He was a good man. He wasn't good according to the standards of God, so he ain't good. You wasn't good according to the standards of God, so you're not good. Tom Sheep, read.
A good name is rather to be chosen than great riches,
Uh-huh.
and loving favor rather than silver and gold.
And loving favor rather than silver and gold. Tom Sheep. Proverbs 22, verse 2.
The rich and poor meet together.
The rich and poor meet together.
The Lord is the maker of them all.
But God created and made them all.
That's right.
He made you rich, he makes the poor.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
Switch it up. A prudent man foreseeth the evil.
A prudent man foreseeth the evil.
Know the way. See.
The Hebrew word for prudent is arum. It means prudent. It means cautious. It means good sense, wise, discerning. It means govern and disciplining oneself by the use of godly reasoning. Now, what does it mean to be cautious? Cautious means avoiding unnecessary risk, which means once you read it, don't take the risk and go against what you read, because I may be in sin. I may be in violation. See, one thing we got to realize, that we don't have a prophet here today to explain nothing that we read here. Nothing that we read here, we have a prophet here to explain nothing. So therefore, we have to read it and do according to what it says.
Exactly what it says.
We have to read it and do according to exactly to what it says. There's no one here that is inspired by God to explain nothing here. Okay? Acting with care to prevent. Discerning means able to distinguish between right and wrong. Able to tell the difference between right and wrong. Right? Go ahead. The prudent man foresee it. Foresee it means he looks ahead. He see ahead. This is a person that watches his action because of who it may affect. He don't say and do things knowing that it's going to affect this person or this person's going to feel away, because he can foresee ahead what it's going to cause by me doing this or saying this. Tom G.
And hideth himself, but the simple pass on.
The simple pass on or punish. Pitayim. You know what the simple is? The simple is the inexperienced or the naive.
Don't know.
He lacks foresight
Don't know.
and proceeds blindly. He keeps going and then suffer the negative consequence of their actions. Why? Because I didn't know.
They think it's normal.
I didn't know. I didn't know I messed up. I didn't know this was what's gonna transpire by me doing this.
Right.
Go ahead.
By humility
By humility.
and the fear
Oh,
of the
wait a
Lord.
minute. By humility. By meekness. Now, what is humility? Humility is having a modest, accurate view of one's own self with an absence of arrogance.
Don't arrogant. Don't be arrogant.
You cannot have humility and be arrogant.
Gotcha. They don't mix. They don't go
It
together.
don't go together. You cannot be arrogant and talking about you being humble.
Gotcha. Don't go together.
It don't go together. Right? Because arrogance denotes pride.
Pride.
It's about thinking of yourself less.
That's right.
Being able to recognize your strength without arrogance. Now, what is meek? Meek is being submissive. Being able to endure injury or hardship without complaining.
That's right.
That's why Joseph
That's right.
got put in the dungeon
That's right.
and he didn't complain one time.
That's right.
He didn't complain one time. He said because he recognized that this was of God. Strength. Meekness is strength under control. Strength under control. Strength under discipline. Having power, authority, or strong emotions, but deliberately restrains them. You hold yourself back.
Keep it in check.
You keep yourself in check. And you don't allow yourself to.
Be aware of yourself. That's right.
Okay.
That's meekness, man. That's why you see how meek King David was.
Yeah,
King David could have killed a lot of men.
yeah. You let a lot of stuff pass.
He let a lot of things
A lot of
pass.
things.
Abishai wanted to kill Shimei.
He said, no,
He said,
stop
"Nah, leave him." God told him to curse David. Ah. But mind you, this was
Right.
concerning each other. Hebrews.
Hebrew.
We serve the same God.
That's right.
I'm not gonna move
That's right.
with you like I move with the nation or with the people. So me and you serving the same God, I will let certain things pass concerning you.
That's right. Teach.
I will let certain things pass concerning you.
Teach.
That's godliness. That's what King David did. That's what the righteous did. That's what the godly
That's
did.
right.
So we have to learn to let certain things go. You know why? Because I'm only hurting myself by holding on to it. These things grow.
That's right.
And that's right. Tom Sheep.
By humility and the fear of the Lord are riches and honor in life.
Tom Sheep.
Thorns and snares are in the way of the forward.
Thorns and snares are in the way of the forward. Huh? So when you're opposite to what God said, when you're forward towards God, God puts thorns and snares in your way. Put thorns and things in your way. Tom Sheep.
He that doth keep his soul shall be far from them.
He that keepeth his soul shall be far from them. He that guardeth his soul shall be far from them. He that take heed to himself shall be far from them. Tom Sheep.
Train up a child in the way he should go.
Oh my gosh. Train up a child in the way that he should go.
That's right.
From young.
Okay, go ahead.
That's right.
And when he is old,
And when he is old,
he will not depart from it.
okay now, you know what's the training of a child, man?
Amen. Amen.
We don't get into this.
Talk to me, talk to me.
Providing food, clothing, shelter is not raising a child.
You do that with your dog.
The government wants to keep the father separated from the house.
That's right, that's how you keep control.
So you
of the
provide them with welfare,
options.
options to say, well, I don't need that man. I'm able to take care of myself. I don't need no man. You need a man. Right? Raising a child, that's maintaining a child. To raise a child, you need the parental coalition of both parents.
That's right.
Coalition.
Yeah.
The parental coalition of both
We
parents.
gotta work together.
The child needs the mother,
And the father.
and the child needs the father.
Teach.
You can't raise no child by yourself. The man can't raise the child by himself, and the woman can't raise the child by himself. The damn child needs both his parents, man.
That's why they call it broken home.
A man and a woman,
Teach.
woman liberation movement has nothing to do with a submissive woman.
Okay.
I said woman liberation has nothing to do with a submissive woman. The black woman have not been under the control of a black man in how many years? Over 500 years. Why? Because society teaches the woman, and if it ain't society, the parents teaches their daughters that they don't need no man. Women's rights. I can do all by myself, child.
Have a baby by yourself. Period.
So when a man put his foot down concerning certain things, they say he's controlling.
That's a problem now.
Yeah.
You said be a big.
Controlling. When God said to command your household.
God said, run it.
Liberation movement.
Run it.
Liberation movement created a separation between the household.
Yeah.
Liberation movement is what separated the wife from the husband.
That's right.
Between the black man and the black woman. Now she starts going for self. Welfare system. You can't receive the welfare system. You can't receive welfare unless the man is not there. Once you got a man, it's a problem. The black woman rebellion against the leadership And the authority of the black man is a direct cause of our breakdown in our families.
Broken homes,
Structure.
baby daddies and baby mamas.
Women have been somewhat protected and shielded from any kind of critiquing about your personal behavior.
They're not told that they're wrong.
They don't want to hear that they're wrong.
Not at all.
Whereas man is always up for being
They
examined.
don't get credit.
You know what? You know what I mean by that? It's always his fault.
They always understood.
I said it's always his fault.
Yeah.
Understood.
But let me see.
It's true. Say it, brother.
It's
Say
true,
it.
bro.
Let me see
Finish
your
it,
one.
finish it off,
It's true.
This
Say
is
it.
fast.
Say it. Say it.
I don't want to say it.
Say it, man. I know what you're gonna say.
Let's read, man. Wicked doctrine, man.
Yeah.
Evil and
Yeah.
wicked doctrine.
Yeah.
You know what Sister Soldier said? Sister Soldier.
Public enemy.
She said, how the hell are you going to teach that boy to be a man? You going to teach him how to stand? You going to teach him how to walk? Are you going to teach him how to protect himself? My son know how to protect himself.
That's right.
Yeah, my 14-year-old son know how to protect himself.
He's equipped.
Let another 14-year-old mess with him and see what happens. I'm dead serious. He know how to throw his hands.
You know how to defend yourself.
Why? Because I made sure that he's trained and he knows how to throw his hands. His hands work. Try it. And you'll see.
Action.
Let's read.
Proverbs chapter 22, verse 7. The
Mhm.
rich ruleth over the poor,
The rich rules over the poor. Read.
and the borrower is servant to the lender.
You damn right. I'm always
You owe.
in need.
You owe.
And the thing is that I have, and all I want to do is keep you right here. So that you can have to keep borrowing and borrowing. I don't give you and look out for you to get back on your foot. I like when people come to me. You get your rocks off when people come to
Throw
me.
your little pebbles.
Right. No good. Tom Sheep.
He that soweth iniquity shall reap vanity.
He that soweth iniquity, he that soweth injustice, unrighteousness, shall reap what?
Vanity.
Iniquity, vanity. I win. Tom Sheep.
Reap the same. And the rod of his anger shall fail.
Mm-hmm.
He that hath a bountiful eye
He that had a bountiful eye.
shall be blessed.
Whoa, this is deep. Shall what?
Shall be blessed.
Shall be blessed. Read. Let us read. Let's continue reading. And we're going to see what a bountiful eye is. Go ahead.
For he giveth of his bread to the poor.
Okay, let's wait. The Hebrew word for bountiful, it means good. He that had a good eye.
Good eye.
Right? So a person with a good eye sees where it's needed
Looks for
and
it.
they give. That's what a good eye does. A person with a good eye. I'm not gonna wait for you to come to me. I see you need it and I have it. Yo, bro, this for you, bro. Oh wow, where you bought this? Man, I bought it for you. I see you need it. Blah blah blah. Here you go. That's yours. Man, good looking, man. And I don't want nothing back. Because I felt good, just able to look out for you and give. That's a good eye.
That's right.
A lot of us don't have a good eye. A lot of us have it.
Evil one.
We see where it's needed, and all you concerned about is yourself. I look good. I'm the only one looking good. Everybody else got holes in their sneakers. How do you feel?
That's right.
How do you feel with yourself? That everybody around you is in need and you the only one got it? Nah, bro. That type of mentality, you got to get away from it.
Those mouths don't get fed.
Yeah, that's what they said. Here you go. That's what they said.
That's the same
That's
thing.
exactly what they said.
Nasty word.
Tom Shea. Yeah, that's wrong.
That's so wrong.
Mhm.
Nasty word.
That's what they said.
So wrong.
Tom Shea.
Cast out the scorner, and contention shall go out.
Do what?
Cast out the scorner,
Cast out the scorner.
and contention shall go out.
A scorner talks arrogantly. That's how you can denote and tell who the scorner is.
Goes against
They
the
talk arrogant and they go against. They reject the truth and they hate to be corrected.
They hate to be corrected. They don't want to be corrected. Why? Because of pride and arrogance. They won't correct you, but they don't want to be corrected. Go ahead, read.
Yea, strife and reproach shall cease. He that loveth pureness of heart, for the grace of his lips, the king shall be his
He
friend.
that loveth pureness of heart. Pureness of heart is when your thoughts, emotions, and actions is aligned with God. Now your thoughts is pure. Now your actions and your feelings and your emotions is pure because I feel for what God feels for. I feel and I think like God. So everything that comes from his mouth is godliness. Everything that comes from his mouth and his thoughts is godliness and righteousness. Because that's what the pureness of heart is. Our heart ain't pure. Sometimes decrepit things comes in your mind.
All the time.
Perverse things comes in your mind.
All the time.
And then now I gotta say, man, I shouldn't be thinking like that.
Man.
Man, I shouldn't be thinking like that. Man, what's wrong with me? What am I doing thinking like this?
Preach.
There's a preach somewhere. It's an opening somewhere.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The eyes of the Lord preserve knowledge,
The eyes of the Lord preserve knowledge.
and
Read.
he overthroweth the words of the transgressor.
And he overthroweth the words of a transgressor. He perverts the words of the treacherous. Treacherous by God. Tom sheet.
The slothful man saith, there is a lion without, I shall be slain in the streets.
The slothful man, and he says anything. The slothful man is the lazy man. He said, man, there's a lion out there, man. He said, I shall be slain in the streets.
That's why
Man don't want to go to work. He don't want to go to work. He don't want to do nothing. How are you going to receive if you don't go put the work in?
Right.
You can't get without putting out.
Right.
You can only receive if I put out. You put out, you receive. You don't put out nothing, you ain't gonna get nothing. Top sheet.
The mouth of strange woman is a deep pit.
The mouth of a strange woman is a deep ditch.
Yeah,
That's deep.
yeah.
I looked up the definition of strange, and it says another. It means another zura, and it also means estranged. Right? The mouth of an estranged woman is a deep ditch. An estranged woman, what makes her estranged is that when she moves away and stops contact without getting a divorce, and she's still married. You're estranged. That's why I said my estranged wife. You're not divorced, but we're not together. You done got out of there.
You kind of changed on me. You're not the same.
Alien.
The heathen say that.
My
That's right.
estranged wife.
Read that verse over.
The mouth of strange woman is a deep pit.
It's a deep ditch.
He that is abhorred of the Lord shall fall therein.
He that is abhorred of God shall fall therein.
God hates those who get that.
With her. That's right. That's right. Oh, yeah.
The Hebrew word for abhorred is za'am. Anger.
He's angry.
Anger. That's deep, man. That ain't no joke, man. Tom sheet.
Foolishness is bound in the heart of a child.
Foolishness is bound in the heart of a child. That's deep. Go ahead. Let's read it.
But the rod of correction
Shall
Yeah.
drive it far from him.
That's
You
right.
know what it means, drive it far? He said the rod of correction, rakab. It also means to remove it. It will remove foolishness.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
So when your child start acting foolish, my son like to sneeze and he don't sneeze. He don't be sneezing. But he gonna trigger. I looked at him. I said, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, son?
That's right.
Why you keep doing that foolishness? You want attention.
How many times
You want then next thing, he sit down, everything quiet. He says something, makes an outburst. Next thing, I jump.
Scares me. I said, what the hell? I said, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
But he needs the ride. I
Yeah.
haven't put the ride to him yet, but he gonna get it. He keeps scaring me. Doing all these scaring and making noises. He needs the ride. I bet he won't do it no more.
Right. That's right.
Acting like he's sneezing, but he ain't sneezing.
Hey, I be trying to fake cough when you want my attention.
Caught on. Caught on.
Tom C.
He that oppresseth the poor.
He that oppresseth the poor. Oppression is unjust treatment. Okay? Oppression is exploiting a person's vulnerability. Taking advantage. That's when you take advantage of a person's weaknesses or sensitive circumstances.
You get over on it.
Personal gain or manipulation, which is being deceptive or using unfair tactics to influence the person's behavior, emotions, or thoughts for your benefits.
Unfair tactics.
That's what we do.
Unfair tactics.
Go ahead, Tom C.
He that oppresseth the poor to increase his riches.
He that oppress the poor to increase your riches.
That's all over the world.
Come on, man. Tom C.
And he that giveth to the rich shall surely come to want.
He that give it to the rich gonna come to want. You're gonna be in need. He got it already. He don't need it. Give it to somebody that needs
That
it.
ain't coming back.
Tom C.
Bow down thine ear and hear the words of the wise.
Uh-huh.
And apply thine heart unto my knowledge.
Uh-huh.
For it is a pleasant thing that thou keep them within thee. They shall withal be fitted in thy lips.
Tom C.
That thy trust may be in the Lord.
Uh-huh.
I have made known to thee this day, even to thee.
Uh-huh.
Have not I written to thee excellent things and counsels and knowledge, that I might make thee know the certainty of the words of truth, that thou mightest answer the words of truth to them that send unto thee?
Uh-huh.
Rob not the poor,
Rob
Because
not
he-
the poor,
because
because
he
he is poor. Uh-huh.
Neither oppress the
Neither
afflicted
oppress
in
the
the gate,
afflicted in the gate. Uh-huh.
for the Lord will plead their cause.
Because the Lord is gonna please their
And
cause.
spoil the
And
soul
spoil the soul of those that
them.
spoil them. So if you spoil somebody, whatever we put out is coming back. We gotta realize that, man.
That's how
You
just
cannot continue to look for mercy and you don't give out no. You ain't merciful.
That's right. God said to the merciful.
You ain't compassionate, but you looking for compassion.
God said that.
You ain't kind, but you're looking for somebody to be
That's
kind
right.
to you.
He said to the forward, he gonna show forward.
God deals with you according to how you are.
You are.
However you are, that's how God deals with
That's
you.
right. That's right.
And we have to realize that, man.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's true.
Verse 24. Make no friendship with an angry man.
Make no friendship
Uh-oh.
with an angry man.
Gets you caught up.
Nah,
Angry man.
a person that's always on 10. A person that's always on go mode,
No good. No good.
ready to go.
No good.
He said, and with a furious man thou
Thou
shalt
shalt
not
not
go.
go.
Tom C.
Lest thou learn his ways.
Oh, man.
Rub off on you.
He said, lest thou learn his ways.
Good.
Which means I got to watch who I walk with.
That's right.
Because the people,
That's right.
whoever I walk with,
That's right.
you're going to tend to
Follow.
follow
That's right.
or mimic
That's right.
the things or how they are.
That's
You're going to
right.
end up being just like them.
That's right. Now you the father.
Uh-huh. Tom C.
Lest thou learn his ways and get a snare to thy
Get a
soul.
snare to your soul. A trap.
Trap off.
Uh-huh. You're going to trap yourself off, read.
Be not thou one of them that strike hands.
Be not thou one of them that strike hands.
Or of them that are sureties for
Or
death.
of them that are sureties for debt. You know what sureties for debt is? When a person takes on the financial obligation that it will be paid. Huh? Don't take pledges of a person needs. Listen to the next verse. Go ahead.
If thou hast nothing to pay,
If you have nothing to pay,
why should he take away thy debt?
why
from
you took
under
the
thee?
man bed?
Uh-huh.
Which means you don't take nothing,
Uh-oh. Necessity.
the necessities of a person.
That's right.
You don't take a man's bed. He need that bed to lie on.
Outside.
Don't take the man's chair. That's where he sits on. There's only one chair in the house. You go and take his chair.
That's why God said to that pledge.
That's why God said,
Wait outside.
when you go to get a pledge, don't go in the man's
Can't go in
house.
this house.
Stand outside
Can't-
and let him bring to you whatever it is that he's going to bring to
You
you.
gotta accept this.
And you got to accept it. Tom Sheep.
Remove not the ancient landmark
Uh-huh.
which thy fathers have set.
Mm-hmm.
Seest thou a man diligent in his business? He shall stand before kings. He shall not stand before mean men.
Okay, go to Jeremiah 17. Jeremiah chapter 17. Got it?
Jeremiah chapter 17.
Uh-huh.
The sin of Judah is written with a pen of iron and with the point of a diamond. It is graven upon the table of their heart and upon the
The
horns
sin
of their
of
altars.
Judah is engraved upon the tables of his heart. Do we know what this is? Look, in anything that is engraved is carved into. Huh?
Sin.
When it's carved in you, this is you.
Are you?
It's hell. You see this encarvement? It's hard to get that out of there.
Yeah.
Because this is engraved
It's
and carved.
engraved.
I gotta actually dig into the wood and destroy it.
It's going to get destroyed.
It's gonna get destroyed, right? Carved into, which distorts your actions, your mind beginning to be opposite from God. Because it's carved into me. Go ahead.
It is graven upon the table of their heart
table
and
of their
upon
heart.
the horns of
The
your
table
altars.
of your heart is etched into one's mind. It has become your identity. It has become your identity. It has become your nature. It has become who you are.
That's your nature.
Huh? It has become your identity, part of your thinking, your will, desires of who you are as a person. Tom, see?
Whilst their children remember their altars and their
While
groves,
their children have remembered their altars and their groves. We haven't let go of everything. We claim we coming to serve God. But we haven't let go of our past.
Who got reservations?
We haven't let go of the things that we was taught.
That's right.
See, when we come to serve God, you have to let go first.
That's right.
Make your mind up to let go.
Yeah, let's go.
That's why God said, separate.
That's right.
That word severed
Severed.
is deep. He said, I have severed you from the people. I have severed you from the people for the purpose of me claiming you. Severed means to separate.
Separation.
Sometimes he separate people from families.
Separation.
Because he said, I would choose one from a what? One from a family and two from a city. I don't remember exactly what it is. But when God chooses you, when God actually chooses you, he separates you.
That's right.
He separates you
From your family.
even from your own family.
Husbands and wives too.
That's right.
Oh,
That's right. Tom Sheep.
Marriage is another thing. Whilst their children remember their altars and their groves by the green tree.
While their children remember their altars and their groves by the green tree upon the high hill. Huh? Go ahead.
O my mountain in the field, I will give thy substance and all thy treasures to the spoil.
Oh, my mountains in the field, I will give thy substance and all thy treasures to the spoil, and thy high place for sin throughout all thy borders. He gave us up. He gave us up to be robbed.
Yeah.
He gave us up to be spoiled.
Be a victim.
He gave us up to be victims. At that point in time, we had a target on us.
That's right.
Everybody,
gets us,
any
everybody.
nation was able to get some of us. Any nation. But yet, because of that, we turn around and we hate the nation. No, correct yourself. There's no need for me to hate the people that have enslaved us.
Syria is
The reason why we have been enslaved and God allow us to go through this slavery is because we went against the standards that God has set. We started following the nations, serving their gods. See, we have to realize that we are not them.
And whatever these people do, you can't do. Because you ain't them. It's not for you. You different. You're a Hebrew, man. You shouldn't be moving that way. But in your mind, I'm not a Hebrew. In my mind, I'm an American. Because you think like an American. And you celebrate American celebrations. Tonight, you may have Israelites popping firecrackers. Tonight, you may have an Israelite in the streets shooting rockets. Fireworks.
That's right.
They don't even know the origin of fireworks.
Listen, man.
That's right.
You don't think I did fireworks before? Back in the days, jumping jacks. You know how many years? 80s, early 90s. Yeah,
It's true.
but as you grow and advance within the laws of God,
Right.
you begin to see that I shouldn't be moving this way.
Right. Not what
See, I'm not up here telling you that I'm perfect.
Okay.
These are the things that I came from.
Steps and stages.
But there's steps and stages in righteousness, growth only concerning to how much you want it.
Right.
So now my son is brought up different
Than I was.
than I was.
Yeah. More knowledge.
My son ain't never been out there popping no firecrackers.
No, he never touched
did none of that.
He never experienced that.
He never
A
experienced
lot of
it.
things you get to experience. That's right.
And the things my father experienced, I never
I never
experienced.
experienced. That's correct.
And the things his father experienced, he never experienced.
Right.
See, this is
Down the line.
this is something that has to be done down the line.
Yeah.
Generation after generation after generation. What I seen, I don't have to allow my son to see this.
Right.
I'm not going to allow my son to go through what I went through. So my job is to pave his path clearer than the way my path was cleared, so that he don't have to go through what I went through.
Make it easier.
Right.
I got to make it easier on him,
That's right.
That's how it goes.
Right.
because I don't know what go through his mind.
That's right.
I didn't tell my father and my mother I want to sell drugs. I just went out and did it.
Yeah.
That's right.
And I held it and I kept it to myself.
Don't tell
You
me
know when they knew that I was into that?
when it happened.
Whoop, whoop.
Already.
No, ain't no whoop, whoop, brother. Friday night. They knew I was in jail Friday night.
Right.
You know why? Because my mother said, this ain't Shabbat. No, this ain't Shabbat. Oh, this is Friday.
He's not here.
Shabbat is Friday
He's
night.
at a certain time.
Oh, no. He always here on Friday night. I don't stay away from Shabbat. I don't miss Shabbat.
Do something happen.
They knew something
You don't
happened to
take
me.
vacation.
They knew I was in prison.
You don't take
I don't
breaks.
take vacations
breaks?
from Shabbats.
You don't take breaks.
That's right, teach. That's
I
right.
don't do that.
Teach.
I'm going on vacation. Oh, where
Right.
Chief Shabbat at? Oh, he's on vacation
That's right.
with his wife and his children in the Bahamas, twinkling his toes
No, you in Dubai.
in the pool.
No, you
Oh, I'm in
you
Dubai.
That's right.
Not me,
Everybody
brother.
go to Dubai.
Not me. I don't miss congregation.
Mm.
I don't miss
Mandatory,
this.
mandatory,
I don't miss
mandatory.
this for nobody.
Uh-uh.
This is mandatory in my
That's
life.
right.
Most important.
This is mandatory in my life, man. I don't miss this. It's your choice.
I can't.
You want to go on vacation and go back to Panama? Then be my guest. I won't be following you,
Knock
brother.
yourself out, man.
I won't be following you. Not me. You know what my father said? My father was born in Panama.
He said, I'm not a
He's from Cologne. And you know what he said?
On T Street.
He said, I'm not a Panamanian.
He made that clear.
My father said
He made
that.
that clear.
He said, I'm not a Panamanian.
Facts.
He said, I am a Hebrew.
That's right.
My forefathers was brought over here from stinking slave ships.
That dog.
Packed with ships like sardines in the can.
Sending a slave.
This is a mentality, man.
Yes, sir.
You gotta stop looking at Trinidad as your home. That's not your home. Tobago is not your
That's where
home.
you got dropped off at.
St. Croix is not your home.
St. Lucia.
St. Lucia is not your home.
That's right.
It's not your home, man. Our
That's
home
where you've been spreaded.
is Jerusalem.
That's right. That's right.
Trinity.
It's not your home, man.
Sending the slaves. I know
Let's
mine.
read.
Verse 4. And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue
And thou, even thyself, shalt discontinue
from thine heritage
from your
that I
heritage.
gave thee.
You know what God said? He said, it's going to come upon a time where I'm going to let you go. It's going to come upon a time where I got to release you
Wow.
from your heritage, from the things that I gave you. I got to release
I
you.
got to discontinue service.
I got to back up off you, man.
Gotta get out.
Time sheet.
Shall discontinue from thine heritage that I gave thee.
Mm-hmm.
I will cause thee to serve thine enemies
Oh, my
in the
God.
land which
Right
thou
here.
knowest not.
Right here.
I will
Before
cause
the slave
thee
trade.
to serve thine enemies in the land that thou knowest not.
You don't even know where you are.
A lot of us look at this place as captivity.
You free.
But every captivity
Gotta
And a
release it.
sentence
had a
Gotta release
sentence.
and an ending.
Gotta
40
see all.
years, 7 years, this amount of years, this amount of years. Show me where in the book where God said we was going to be here for a certain amount of years.
Exile.
This is not a captivity, brother.
Exile.
Look up the definition of captivity and look up the definition of exile.
We was
Exile
there.
and captivity
I don't see
are
all.
two different words.
That's right.
Ain't no see all day?
This is
Nah,
exile.
no see all day. No good time.
We are in exile,
No
or we're
early-
still
No
captives.
early release.
We ain't captives. I can go buy a ticket
This is not
and fly
This is like-
wherever I want to fly
This
at.
is an L.
I got free range to go where I want to go.
Right.
I can serve for what I want to serve.
I can serve what I want to serve. I can build my own idol.
You.
I can do what I want to do because I'm in the land of the free, home of the brave, where anything can be your God. And guess what? They got to respect it.
Alex Crowe, nigga.
They got to respect it.
That's how they got everybody.
Huh?
Freedom of
Freedom of religion, freedom of
will.
speech.
That's part of the plan. That's how you get out.
Slave. We ain't slaves.
You got the freedom.
This ain't no captivity.
We were slaves to
This
this.
is life sentence.
Part of the plan.
Time sheet.
It's not like that. For ye have kindled a fire in mine anger, which shall burn forever.
Shall burn forever. Time sheet.
Thus saith the Lord.
Thus said the Lord.
Cursed be the man
Cursed be the man that
trusted in
trusted in man
and making arm his flesh,
and make it arm his
whose
flesh,
heart departed from the Lord.
and whose heart departed from God.
God.
He got it.
My trust is in the God.
Which means when you go to jail,
Lawyer.
the first thing you don't do is call the lawyer.
You go.
That's right.
The first thing you do is put your trust in God.
That's right.
Should be on the
I knew a man.
That's right.
He was in jail. He was in jail. So the officer comes, everybody that got a lawyer stand on this side. The brother that stood on that side, he didn't have a lawyer. But he still stood on that side because his lawyer was God. So everybody that had a lawyer got called. So now it is time to go. When he went before the judge, he stood up before the judge
With nobody next to him.
with no lawyer next to him. So everybody is sitting down waiting. The judge is sitting down waiting for the lawyer to come. But he's waiting. God, the man that stood there, which is my father, he already had in mind that if he asks me, where's my lawyer? I'm going to tell him who's my lawyer. The God of the spirits of all flesh, El Shaddai, God Almighty. He didn't ask him. You know what happened next? A lawyer jumped out of the bleachers and came next to him with his paperwork. How?
Lord of hosts is his name.
How? That's when you put your trust in God,
Lord of
man.
hosts is his name.
Huh? That's when you put your trust in God.
They that trust in the Lord shall
Shall
be
be
as Zion.
Not be established.
Top sheet.
For he shall be like the heath in the desert, that shall not see when good cometh.
He shall be in the heath, in the desert, And you ain't gonna see when good comes. You ain't gonna see it. Good is coming, but you don't see it.
So you don't get it.
You don't acknowledge it, and you ain't gonna perceive that this is good. This is from God. Go ahead, read.
And shall not see when good cometh,
Uh-huh.
but shall inhabit the parched places
Top
in
sheet.
the wilderness, in the salt land, and not inhabited.
Uh-huh.
Blessed is the man that trusted in the Lord,
Blessed is the man that trusts in God,
and whose hope the Lord
and
is.
whose hope the Lord is. Go ahead.
For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the
Hope.
river.
Right? What is hope in God? Hope in God is a confident expectation rooted in the belief of the Creator. Huh?
It's an expectation.
Expectations. I put all that on God. That's your hope. Tom sheet.
For he shall be as a tree planted by the waters, and that spreadeth out her roots by the river,
Uh-huh.
and shall not see when heat cometh.
Uh-huh.
For her leaf shall be green, and shall not be careful in the year of drought.
Uh-huh.
Neither shall cease from yielding fruit.
Tom sheet.
The heart is deceitful.
The heart is
above all
deceitful above all things. Yes, it is. LKOL. It means deceitful. A deceitful heart, a deceitful mindset is characterized by a deliberate intention to mislead by willful perversion of the truth, to create a certain type of belief in a person, and desperately wicked. Desperately wicked. Anush means weak. It means weak. It also means incurable. So when the heart is incurable, it means it cannot be healed. It can't be repaired. A weak mindset towards God is unsure, and they begin to shift back and forth. Tom sheet.
I, the Lord, search the heart.
I, the Lord, searches the heart. Ain't that something?
Nobody else could do that.
Ain't nobody else can search my
I said,
heart.
who can do it?
The only one that can search my heart is God. The only one that knows your heart is God. You can tell me you didn't mean it, but God knows that you mean it and what you meant when you did it.
That's
The Hebrew word is kokwed. It means, right? This is the reward. This is the reward to reward people according to their deeds by the observation of God, by being observed by God. Tom sheet.
I, the Lord, search the heart.
Uh-huh.
I try the reins.
He said, I try the reins.
Test you out.
I try the reins. The reins is to control or direct with a restraining influence. He said, I try your reins. Go ahead. A restraining influence is what? It means to control the actions or behavior of someone by force, especially in order to stop them from doing something, or you may do or say something that limits your growth in righteousness. We can do and say things that limits our growth in righteousness. God tries the reins. He tries us by our influences. I said God tries us by what by what influences us. What motivates you? What you like? What you need to change within yourself? God knows that, and He try you according to that. So this is why certain things need to be ignored, because God knows you don't like Him. And then, so God is going to try certain things concerning Him with you to see how you're going to react.
Because you don't like it.
Go ahead, read.
As the partridge sitteth on eggs.
As the partridge sitteth on eggs. Wait a minute, what verse is that?
Verse 11.
Okay, let me go back a little bit. He said, even to give every man according to his ways.
You get it? That's just.
I said, even to give every man according to his ways. Now, your ways is something different than law. Complete difference. I could be doing the law, but that dirty ways.
That's correct.
Yeah, you're doing the law. I'm doing this, but your ways is filthy.
That's correct.
Your ways is filthy.
That's right.
Isn't that why God told the nation, amend your ways?
Amend your ways.
They wore robes and garments. They eat blood and fat. They observed Shabbat. They had frontlet and bracelet. They ain't shaved. They ain't cut their hair. They wore 100% cotton. They did law, but their ways stunk before God.
They got down.
He said, amend your. He said, he gives every man according to his ways
According to the fruit of his doing.
and according to the fruit of his doings. The fruit of his doings is the effects or the consequences of your actions.
Yeah.
That's what the fruit of your doings is. Time sheet, verse 11.
As the partridge sitteth on eggs.
As the partridge sits on eggs, it didn't lay, which causes them not to hatch. The partridge would come and sit on your eggs.
Yeah.
But the eggs is only accustomed to the mother's egg, to the mother's temperature. So if a different bird sit on your eggs, it's not going to hatch. It won't hatch. Tom sheet.
So he that getteth riches, and not by right, shall leave them in the midst of his days, and at his end shall be a fool.
Tom sheet.
A glorious high throne from the beginning is the place of our sanctuary.
Tom sheet.
O Lord, the hope of Israel, all that forsake thee shall be ashamed.
All that forsake thee shall be ashamed. Go ahead.
And they that depart from me shall be written in the earth.
And they that depart from God, they that leave all from God shall be written in the earth. I don't want to be written in the earth. When you're written in the earth, ain't no coming back.
You go there and
Ain't
you
no
stay
coming
there.
back, man.
That's right.
He said, because they have forsaken the Lord, the fountain of living waters. Tom sheet.
Heal me, O Lord, and I shall be healed. Save me, and I shall be saved. For thou art my praise. Behold, they say unto me, where is the Lord? Where is the word of the Lord? Let it come down. As for me, I have not hastened from being a pastor to follow thee. Neither have I desired the woeful day. Thou knowest that which come out of my lips was right before thee. Verse 17.
Tom sheet.
Be not a terror unto me. Thou art my hope in the day of evil. Let them be confounded that persecute me, but let not me be confounded. Let them be dismayed, but let not me be dismayed. Bring upon them the day of evil, and destroy them with double destruction. Thus saith the Lord unto me, go and stand in the gate of the children of the people.
Thus saith the Lord, take heed,
whereby the kings of Judah come in.
He said, go stand in the gate where the kings come in. Let's hear this. Go ahead.
And by the which they go out, and in all the gates of Jerusalem, and say unto them, hear ye the word of the Lord, ye kings of Judah, and all the inhabitants of Jerusalem that enter in by these gates. Thus saith the Lord.
Thus saith the Lord.
Take heed to yourselves.
Take heed to yourself.
And bear no burden
Take
on the
heed
Sabbath
to
day.
yourself. Now, a lot of people say,
What's a burden?
you know what take heed to yourself means? Watch yourself.
Be careful.
Watch yourself. Be careful with yourself. Right? And do what?
And bear
And
no
bear
burden
no burden on the Sabbath day.
nor
To
prison.
bear means to carry. Right?
That's right.
A burden is anything that is carried.
That's right. Doesn't depict the weight.
It doesn't depict the weight or how heavy it
Once
is.
you're carrying it, it's a
Once you're carrying it, it's a burden.
That's right. That's right.
Okay? So when I'm leaving my house on Shabbat, I have nothing in my hands. I don't leave with nothing in my hands. If I'm going to a camp, whatever I need to be there will be there from before the Shabbat. There are ways around this thing here. Okay? You don't have to carry things on Shabbat. For the purpose of serving God, prepare yourself from the day before. Take what you got to take to the camp. It's at the camp so that when you get there, it's there. Now, a lot of people say it ain't talking about that. I could carry my food. I could carry this. But the book said that. Did you read in the book where it says that you can carry this and the other? It wasn't specific. Did it say you can carry anything? No, it said don't bear burden. Period. But Israelites teach the people, and they teach the people and tell the people Nah, you can carry your Bible.
But that's it.
You can carry your food. You can carry this.
Say that.
You can carry the other.
Say that.
That's why when you see I'm gonna buy you, and they come with the picture, lemonade. They say, Shalom. You want some lemonade? Yeah, I want some lemonade.
I'll serve myself.
But I'm not gonna allow you to serve me, and I'm not gonna carry nothing outside of the camp. Serving is violation of the Shabbat. I can't serve you and you can't serve me. Well, where you read that at, brother? Because God said that the men servants and the maid servants shall rest. And their job is to serve.
That's right.
So if I can't allow the men servants and the maid servants to serve me, why do I allow you to serve me? If I allow you to serve me, I violate the Shabbat and you violate the Shabbat. You can't serve me and I can't serve you. That is the intricacy and the depths of the laws of God. We don't want to go that deep. They said, I'm going too far. I'm not going too far. I'm just telling you what the book says. I'm just reiterating what the book says.
I bought a duffel bag. Hey, Chief, I bought a duffel bag just for Shabbat, just to use for today.
Time sheet.
No other day.
Shabbat bag.
Thus said the Lord. Verse
Thus
21. Verse 21.
Go ahead.
Thus said the Lord, take heed to yourselves and bear no burden on the Sabbath day.
On the Sabbath day.
Nor bring it in by the gates of
bring
Jerusalem.
it in by the gates of Jerusalem.
Neither carry forth a burden out of your houses on the Sabbath day.
Okay, let's go into the Hebrew now. It says, neither carry forth a burden. The Hebrew word for carry is totzi'u. You know what totzi'u means? Totzi'u means to exit. Ain't that something?
Yeah, to go forth.
Neither shall you exit your house with a burden on the Shabbat day. So we should not be leaving our houses with bags, book bags. We come on. That's what the book says. He said, what? What's next? Neither do ye any work, but hallow ye the Sabbath day
as I commanded you.
as I commanded thee. See, the rules of the Shabbat is in the book.
Yeah.
You just got to remove pride so that you'll be able to see it. I don't want to see it. I want to continue carrying things. I want to continue speaking my own words.
I like the way it is now.
I want to continue setting up things. We set up chairs on Shabbat. That's violation. When we have unity Shabbat, they set up speakers. Set up speakers, set up tables, pans and pans of food is out. That's a setup. Why? In Exodus 16, the Hebrew word for prepare, it means hekinu. Hekinu means to prepare and to arrange. Everything must be arranged before the Shabbat. If you start arranging chairs and setting up chairs on Shabbat, you are in violation of the Shabbat day. That's work.
No matter what you believe.
So when it's time to eat, you ain't gonna see me remove these chairs and set up a table for all of us to eat at the table.
No.
If I want to eat at the table was set up there from Friday, from before the sun went down. And that table stayed there until Akare, until after the Shabbat.
That's right.
No. With that, everybody got what was bought.
Definitely.
I came down a little early, not a little early, but soon, because I want to see if people have questions. Anybody have any questions, you can ask it in the chat. Ask any questions, say it in the chat. A mother can feed her children. See, when we read Exodus 20, When we read Exodus 20, the only work that's permissible is the work from a mother to her child.
That's it.
That's why in Exodus 20, it states, it says what? Thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, maidservant, the strangers, nor the cattle, nor the strangers that is within thy gates.
That's right.
But the mother has to do the work for the child. The child can't feed himself. So the mother gotta feed the child. If the child makes stool and make doodle on himself, the mother gotta clean the child,
Not the daddy.
not the daddy. The mother does that. The mother have to care for the child. That is permissible for the child. You can feed your child. That's your baby.
Correct.
They can't do it for themselves.
She's allowed to.
She's allowed to do that
permits it on
for
the
that
Shabbat.
child.
Only for her child.
Only for her child. That's it. If something spilled on the floor, I'm not gonna gather it. You know why? You know why I'm not gonna gather it? Because a man got killed for gathering sticks
That's why.
on the Shabbat
That's
day.
right.
That's why.
That's right.
It didn't say that he had intentions on killing in fire,
No.
because God don't kill you for your intentions. The man got caught gathering sticks. So when things fall and I don't gather on Shabbat. I'm not gathering nothing.
That's right.
If the garbage is overflows, I'm not taking the garbage out. I'm gonna put a cover,
Just cover it.
and then I got another that garbage gonna stay there until after Shabbat.
Bust open
So we
another
gotta-
bag.
And I'm gonna bust open another bag and put it on the side.
That's why you gotta prepare for Shabbat.
That's listen, man.
Shabbat.
Everything that we do on Shabbat could be done after.
That's correct.
Could be done after.
Teach.
As far as statute, I had plagues that I received from
Right.
plaques that I received from school. Is that considered a violation? And should I get rid of them? What's on the plaque? If it's an image,
It's an image,
if
it's
you
a
got an image
Or
on that
symbol.
plaque,
Or symbol.
or demonic and idol worshiping
A lot of
symbols,
represent
or images of animals and deities and all that stuff, then you got to get rid of it. Why? Because in Deuteronomy 4 speaks about the likeness of male and female, the likeness of beasts, of cattle. It speaks about that. So I'm getting rid of it. A lot of brothers say, "Oh, you can have it because you ain't worshiping it."
God didn't say. God said don't have it.
God said you shouldn't have it.
The book ain't say that.
The book ain't say that.
The book ain't say that.
No, you cannot wash the child's clothes. No, you cannot braid his hair.
No.
You cannot do none of that. You can only do the work concerning the child.
Change
Feed him, change his clothes.
Hold
If
him.
he messes himself with
Put
so
him to
much,
sleep.
you can get a rag and you can clean him and get that stool off him.
You can't
You're
wash
not
the
gonna
clothes.
allow the baby to get stink.
Right.
The clothes
Clothes
that
get
have the
washed.
stool in it, I'm putting the clothes in the bag and I'm tying it until after the Shabbat, and then I'll wash that because that can wait.
That's correct.
I'm just gonna deal with the child.
The child itself.
Child itself. Any more questions? Any questions?
He said no image on his plaque.
Huh?
His name was on his plaque. So the plaque is good.
So the plaque is good. There's no image, just my name and what I received it from. Yeah, go eat, guys. I'm just gonna answer these questions. Yeah. And with so if nobody have any more questions, I'm gonna come down and we're gonna start back in the second half with Prince Zakaria. Prince Zakaria will be teaching in the second half at 6 o'clock. Share, like, and subscribe, family. With that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Shalom, Shalom, Shalom.